Beautiful weather conditions right here in Halmstad for the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters as players are on side of the court, warm-ups finished, last-minute conversations with their coaches. And you can see there Franco Del Bianco, Maxi Arce talking to their coach, and conditions still sitting strong, still sitting good. And players now going onto the center of the court with umpire Pablo Sarara, and they will be taking the customary beginning photo and tossing for the right to begin to serve and which end of the court. With me for your commentary today for this last match of the round of the first section of the round of 32. Match, of course, was supposed to have been played yesterday, but due to inclement weather had to be played today. With me is Gonzalo Ubinha. Welcome, Gonzalo.
Thank you, Paulo. Pleasure to be here. And yes, as you said, we're just about to see the #1s in the world step up in this Storatok court in the south of Sweden, Halmstad. Really excited to see these players. They've won already 4 tournaments in a row. First time this happens in the A1 Padel history, so they're in fire right now, and they want to take the 5th in a row here in Sweden.
Yeah, in fact, even more interesting, they've won 5 out of 7 this year.
Correct.
And 8 out of 11 of the last 11 they've played in really dominant performers, Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce, and really professional. We were just talking before, off air, how professional these guys are, and deservedly the #1s on the A1 Padel Tour.
For sure. Maxi is a great lefty. He has good skills. I mean, he's been so solid during the entire season. And in the other side, we have Franco Del Bianco, a really powerful player. He has a really good smash and also a really good ruler. For example, 2 of his strength points, as they are combining perfectly this season. And in the other half, we're going to have a team that's playing his first tournament together. And also, it's a good time to remember that we have already 7 teams in the next round.
Yeah, 7 teams in the next round of 16, and of course the winner of this round is going to be, as a reward, going to be playing the winners of the Redis Ferreira and Martin Abud match when they take on Igor Amondarain and Antonio Gonzalez later on this evening. That, of course, weather permitting. I think we're in for excitement. Earlier on today, we already saw one of the big teams go out. Big giant killing by 2 young players. The #3 team saying goodbye to us at the first stage. Not
more
common.
than 3 hours.
Yeah,
it was a great match.
Impressive match. I think one of the best matches in the last 2 years on the A1 Padel circuits. Really a good showing by the young guys against very experienced seasoned players. But these guys, of course, experts at what they do, and facing not slouches, Javi Perez and Victor Sainz. Decent players in their own right. They're not here for fun. They're here because they deserve to be here. And interestingly, playing together for the very first time.
And that's also tough for Maxi Arce and Del Bianco. When you play against a new couple, you don't really have a reference on how they play, their style, what are they going to do in the court. So playing against a new couple, it's always a challenge. But I think Maxi Arce and Del Bianco are more than ready to take the opportunity and go for the 5th in a row and the 6th of the season.
Yeah, we see Javi Perez's profile there on screen. Javi Perez, 26 years of age, from Spain, 1.89 m. A lot of height, and of course height a good advantage in the sport of paddle.
Try to go for a lob shot with him.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yes, and lob shots are the order of the day. The conditions, prevailing conditions, have incentivized really high lobs as opposed to smash play. So it'll be interesting to see how Victor Sainz is going to be dealing with it. And Javi Perez. Victor Sainz, a little shorter, 1.73 m, also from Spain. So an all-out Argentina-Spain matchup.
Correct, that's correct. There we see Franco Del Bianco's stats, #1 in the world, as we said. Born in 2000 from Quilmes, Argentina. That's placed in Buenos Aires. 178 hand. Okay, playing on the backhand.
Yeah, and next to him is usual partner Maxi Arce, the ever-professional Maxi Arce, and also hailing from Argentina. Left-hander, and from Salta, Argentina. Similar height, 175, 176, and on the drive position. Interesting for the people out there listening that don't know a lot about paddle. Drive position, what does that mean?
Drive position is the player playing on the right side of the court. Usually when we have a lefty, they always play on the right side for the spin, for the smashes. And then if you have a right-handed player, you can choose. He can play on the left side of the court or on the right side of the court. Usually the player on the left side, it's more aggressive, is in charge of finishing the point, smashing harder, while the other one is supposed to play lob shots to build the play for the other guy.
To drive the play, hence the name drive. Okay, so over here we've got Victor Sainz, who is the driver on this side of the court, and Victor Sainz is no slouch. You know, he was a semi-finalist in the Fabrice Pastor Cup in Tenerife, the Cooper 500. So he's been in the big moment before. Playing number ones is not the first time, and he's going to be putting in his best.
Also, you have to be mentally really prepared for these kind of matches. You know that Bianco and Arce are used to the big stages. So you have to come here, face the public, main court, and be ready to face the best players in the world right now.
Of course, you cannot win without beating the best players, and you cannot be number one if you haven't beaten everybody. So really exciting, and you can see both players sporting the Monte Carlo Sports kit. Recently signed a new sponsorship deal with Monte Carlo Sports and the SW brand in their joint venture. Very exciting new brand. Stan Wawrinka launching a paddle brand, already famous in the tennis field, and since they've been playing in this apparel and with these rackets, they've really blossomed. They've really become dominant.
Correct. Stan Wawrinka, great Swiss player, and it's a good time to remember that we're going to have the Switzerland tournament in just a couple weeks in August. It's going to be, I think, a great event. Also interesting to say it in the moment. And yes, you said they signed a contract with Monte Carlo Sports. Not the only players. We recently published in our social media that we have more than 12 new players signing their new contract with the tour, which is very good. The talent is coming and staying home.
Yeah, fantastic. And that augurs well, not just for the A1 Paddle Global Tour, but for paddle, the sport itself. Players going off court as you take some beautiful images of the city of Halmstad, a Swedish beachside town on the southwestern coast of Sweden, and you can see there the Halmstad church in the background. This venue, the court, set in the town square of Halmstad.
Have you been to the beach yet?
I have been to the beach yesterday. It's beautiful. Yeah. It's really beautiful. Lots of people, and it's not too far. It's about 10 minutes from here, which is one of the reasons why there's so much humidity in the air, and we have a river behind us also, so lots of water around. And that's creating the humidity, but really quaint, beautiful town.
I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, you have to go. Not too far away, and we hope the weather allows us to go there, but we definitely have to go.
Today was sunny during the morning. Now it's getting colder, but still good conditions to play. Yesterday it was, Paulo, you know.
Yeah.
What a messy day with the rain. We're hoping not to have any more during the week, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, we're going to be holding our thumbs for that. Players back on court, and looks like Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco won the toss, chosen to serve. Maxi Arce will lead us into the game, and Victor Sainz will be receiving as the game gets underway.
If you get to choose, Paulo, do you choose receiving or serving?
Receiving. Yeah. That's me personally, but I'm a terrible player.
No, but normally people choose to receive. I rather serve, because you get a more extended advantage if you break. You get a 3-0 from the beginning. But yeah, I guess that it's also a good choice to receive, as the other players are not warmed up.
That's my thinking.
An opportunity, this kind of mistake happens.
Exactly like that. So it's an opportunity for an early break for me. So love 15 there. Second serve there. Franco Del Bianco goes for this fake smash, takes the pace off the ball, and hard to deal with. Victor Sainz goes for the high lob, straight into the back glass there.
The problem with that is the wind is pushing towards that direction. You have to be
But
really
very
careful.
little wind. Do you think it's significant, the wind?
When you put such a high lob shot, it affects it.
Okay. And we've been seeing lots of those throughout the day.
Great two balls down the line.
Down the line.
Again.
You know, statistically, one of the hardest shots in paddle to get right, to be successful with, the shot down the line. Oh, and Javi Perez disappointed with himself there, hitting that into the top of the net, off the backhand, aiming for the gap between Franco and Maxi, but unable to do so. 30 all the score, Victor Sainz to receive.
Serve to the body. Great volley there.
Great volley. Again, change of pace. And one of the themes throughout today has been when the players are dropping the pace on the ball, the receiving side is having difficulties dealing with it because the ball doesn't just drop in pace. It really drops in pace. So difficult to keep control of it.
And we have 2 break points for the underdogs. Is that in? No, it's not.
No, not just on the edge.
That hit the post.
Yeah, it hit the post just on the edge.
We have the first golden point of the match.
In the first game.
Exactly.
A sign of things to come. Maxi straight down the middle.
Great save.
Oh! That is disappointing. You can just see the look on his face. Javi Perez he can't believe what had just happened off the top edge of his racket, straight out of the court when he had the point at his mercy.
That was an easy one, maybe too easy.
Yeah, you know, at the amateur level like mine, that's what we say, the easy ones are the difficult ones, right?
Exactly.
We have too much time, you don't know what to do with them. So, Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce at the turn, 1-0 up, and as they come, quick twist around, usually beginning of the game, no refreshments necessary, so players don't waste any time, get back onto the courts, and it's Victor Sainz to serve to Maxi Arce.
You cannot afford to miss this opportunity against the number ones.
Because they will punish you.
Exactly.
Do you expect Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce? Of course, you know, it's a commentator's curse. You say something good and it goes the other way. You expect them to win this easily?
I think if everything goes normal, they should.
They should.
The difference between the two couples, I mean, one of them, it's the first tournament they're playing together. The other one has just won 4 tournaments in a row. Everything says they should do it easily, but you never know.
Yep. So our main sponsor for this A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters is a betting company, Betsson. And Betsson has priced up this game and has got Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco at 1.03. So that means that if you put 100 of something, you're going to get 3 back. So the odds are really prohibitive. Yes, 3% return.
Maybe you can buy a beer.
Maybe you can buy a beer. So very prohibitive returns, but that signifies how favorite they are to win this game. I think Victor Sainz and Javier Perez are something like 18-1, which are, of course, are very favorable odds, but realistically, you know, the experts that set the odds, they set it based on form, and the form clearly on Maxi Arce's and Franco Del Bianco's side.
That was a perfect rulo by Sainz.
Perfect. High bounce, off the tin, irregular. 1 game all. Franco Del Bianco to serve.
Very even so far.
Very. In fact, you could almost say that it leans a little bit to the underdogs, because had he not missed that easy shot in the golden point, they could have been 2-0 up.
Yeah. Right volley to the middle.
Yeah.
No bounce at all from the glass.
The heavy ball, slower conditions on the court.
With a lot of spin, that gets no bounce. He's gonna try. Yeah, that's short. Oh,
And extremely well dealt with there by Victor Sainz. Excellent play. Not intimidated by the grandeur of the number ones at all, the underdogs. They're playing without fear.
For sure. That one goes to the highlights. We call it dormilona in Spanish.
Dormilona.
When it comes from the smash, the opponent's smash, and you cut it and you put it to sleep.
You put it to sleep, okay. There we go, the dormilona.
Oh.
What I need is a good translation for puntaco.
Puntaco, now I mean, I think we can stick to puntaco. Or invent a new one. Why not?
Invent a new one. I'm working on a couple of options.
I want to see them.
Franco Del Bianco at 30-15.
Again.
High lob there from Perez. Franco Del Bianco goes sideways into the fence. Drop in pace there again from Maxi Arce. High lob from Perez. Catching Maxi.
Second time in a row.
Oh, second mistake off that easy shot. And he must be very, very frustrated. You know, psychologically, this affects you the whole game. You've got to find a way to break out of this and not let it affect you. And it's not always easy for these things to happen.
And also we can see how Del Bianco and Arce are playing towards Perez, Javi Perez, especially with the bandejas, working on that corner.
Because they're sensing that weakness, that uncertainty.
Especially on defense. For Javi Perez, it's harder. It's hard to move that big, big body. Always there, moving left to right.
Oh. And we have another golden point.
Not the greatest of the decisions there by Del Bianco.
No. I think they need to feel out that this the smash game is going to be perfect in these conditions. You cannot make a mistake. You're going to leave it short. You will get punished.
So far, it's been a slow court. We haven't seen too many smashes in this tournament yet.
Yeah. In the previous game, you saw that Juanito Pascual and Gonzalo Alfonso were smashing in the beginning. They went 3-5 down, and the game only turned around when they reduced the amount of smashes and started playing a different kind of game. And they came back, they won it, and put it away in the second set. And I think Maxi and Franco are mature enough to adjust in much the same way.
That one
Here
you
we
can.
go.
That one
you can go all the way back.
A round-trip ticket for that one.
Very much so. 2-1 at the switch. First set, and we're going to take a little commercial break, and we leave you with pictures on the screen of the Almstad Church. Players back on court, and Javi Perez to serve. And if you're watching us right now, ESPN Africa broadcasting 55 countries and territories in sub-Saharan Africa, channel 219 on the DSTV bouquet, or through its various affiliates, as well as ESPN Latam and America in English commentary. With me, Gonzalo Ubina, and I'm Paulo De Carmo, bringing you English commentary on these broadcast channels. Love 15, Javi Perez, serving, looking a little jittery, missed what we call sitters, 2 of them early on, and perhaps Franco and Maxi will be looking to take advantage of that nervousness.
Right now they're taking it. or at least they're pushing for it. And Javi Perez does something very particular, which is serving from both sides. With oh, what a ball.
What a ball. There we go. Maxi left that smash a little short.
Exactly.
And he was punished.
And he was punished. But yeah, I was saying that Javi Perez serves from the right side and from the left side as a backhanded.
Very interesting and unusual.
That's very particular. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very unusual.
Look,
in fact, the backhand serve is rather unusual. Eh?
Some players do it, but only from the left side. And he's doing it also from the right side.
From the right side.
Which is not very usual.
Very unorthodox. I must say, once upon a time when I started playing Padel, I watched Paquito Navarro do that, and I thought, let me try it. And after 2 attempts, I decided, let me go back to basics. It's not easy.
Wow, Dalbianco, nice reflexes.
Beautiful reflexes. And again, that high lob. A lot of control there by Maxi Arce on that
That's fantastic.
block. And that's a great, 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 great block there from Victor Sainz.
Dalbianco tried to go to the middle, and then Sainz was very, very smart to place the ball down the line and win the point. (30-15).
Sainz and Perez really trying to control the net. Again, another relatively easy shot, and Javi Perez into the net. Really nervous. He needs to settle down. He's clearly got the ability to be doing this, but very nervous.
First dangerous situation.
And
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Little tap with the wrist straight out of the court. Gonzalo, I've got to ask you a question. You mentioned, you were talking earlier, just a few seconds ago, about Franco Dalbianco playing that shot very smart. I always refer to Padel as the chess of racket sports. Very high percentage of what's needed to win a game in Padel is intelligence, strategy. Would you agree with that?
Exactly. It's not always about power. It's not who hits the ball harder. It's about choosing when to hit it hard.
How to manipulate the positioning of the opposition and how to find those gaps.
Exactly.
Oh, that's an excellent shot.
That's
They've come back to hold that serve from being under pressure. So you owe me a Coca-Cola. No serve break. And
with pleasure, Paulo.
Maxi Arce going to serve now. 2 games apiece. And the lesser fancied Perez-Sainz partnership holding their own. 2 games apiece.
It's a good start for the 2 underdogs. Again.
And again. But you see, that bandeja there from Franco, he took all the pace off that. And I think that perhaps caught Javi a little bit off guard. He was expecting it to fly off his bat a little easier than what it did.
Oh, Dalbianco, that majestic. It wasn't easy to get down there to that ball.
Not easy at all.
He went to the metro station here in Halmstad to take that one.
Very much so. But credit to Javi Perez, who actually got there. It's a lot of movement for a big guy like that. And he just missed it. And obviously very difficult to be successful with a shot like that. Great get there by Maxi Arce. Maxi's got such beautiful control of any angle. When that ball comes off the glass, he's just, he follows it, and you think he's not going to get it, and he just gets it, and he gets it well.
He's very smart. He knows when to play the lob shot. He knows when to attack. And also the quality of his lob shots is very good.
Yes.
So he makes the player really go back to get it, and he places the second ball to the feet.
Yeah. And as we say that, commentators curse again. He goes for the hook shot and into the net. 30 all.
2 mistakes in a row. The first one by Dalbianco and now Arce.
Beautiful shot down the middle.
And how important is the communication, Paulo? That was Dal Bianco calling it. He said, both coming, and then Arce chose to play the ball to the middle. Impossible to defend.
Yeah. I spoke about this in an earlier game today. The communication, vitally important in the game of padel. Not just as partners for the shots you are playing, and to keep your partner motivated and incentivized when you're going through the highs and lows of the match, and to keep the partnership together, but also, as you say, information with the opposition. We're going to listen to the players on the bench, Maxi Arce and their coach, and the opposition without a coach.
No te camina, olvidémonos de paleta. Escúchame, resolvemos. Más pasos para solucionar el tema de la alfombra. Escúchame, sí. Que sobre más para
con la bandeja.
No, o dale con el rulo, pero que sobre. Que le dé rebote a dos paredes. Si da un poquito de rebote no pasa nada. ¿Está bien? Escúchame, en este game todos los globos los quiero al 4 y al medio. 4 y T, 4 y T, 4 y T. ¿Está bien? La variante es cuando estamos muy cómodos, tiramos los globos paralelos y el opuesto le tira a la chique. ¿Está bien? Si Franco tira el globo paralelo, vos le caminás. Si Maxi tira el globo paralelo, vos le caminás. Pero esa es la variante. El globo es ahí. ¿Está bien? No logramos, salvo un solo punto que fue el anterior, el anteúltimo punto de defensa nuestro, no logramos estar plantados. Que la pelota pase 7, 8.
Eso siento yo que estamos queriendo salir rápido.
Claro, sí.
Falta un poquito más. Un poquito más. Sí.
Plantémonos. Vamos, ¿vale? El globo tiene que ser.
So Paulo, the coach, was asking Franco Dal Bianco a little bit more of intensity on the feet, and then also trying to ask the players to place the lob shot to the tee, to the middle, and not to the sides.
Very interesting tactic that. We'll see how that comes off. If Franco and Maxi listen to their coach and how well they can execute the plan. We've got Victor Sainz serving 15 love up. If you've just joined us on ESPN Africa, broadcasting through 55 countries and territories throughout sub-Saharan Africa, ESPN Latam and ESPN America. This is the commentary in English from Paulo de Carmo and Gonzalo Ubinha. And we are commentating, of course, on the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters. Beautiful shot there from Maxi Arce, just dropping at the end there, and no one could get that back. That was supreme.
And there you see how sometimes less is more.
Absolutely no power whatsoever, and just so difficult to get.
That ball died
right
in the backcourt. Again, lob shot to the middle, as the coach said.
Following instructions.
There we go.
This one a little short, and Franco Dal Bianco fakes the smash straight back down the middle without the pace, and takes the game to 30-all.
And the importance...
This is the break you were talking about. It's coming now.
Okay. So you can get 2 Coca-Colas or none.
Or none. There we go. The battle of the Coca-Colas for the commentators. Victor Sainz to serve to Maxi Arce.
That lob shot that we're talking about, working perfectly.
And again.
That's short. Yeah, that's short.
That's short, and as high as Franco can jump, he ain't going to get that one. On the positive side, though, Javi Perez finally got a smash.
The first one.
Yep.
In the pocket.
That must give him a little bit confidence going forward. Oh.
Game.
Perez Sainz, and I've lost my Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
3 games all, and
we're even.
We're even. Franco Dal Bianco to serve now.
2 mistakes in a row from Dal Bianco as he was returning. The first one cross court, and the second one trying to go down the line, both long. Glass finders.
Very frustrating, the glass finders, eh?
Giving away 3 points, it's always tough.
And another one.
Not finding any rhythm, the number ones so far.
Franco does what Franco does best. Back of the court, deep. Bounce just before the glass and straight back to his side of the court. 15 all the scoreline.
Put a slow-mo on that one. So beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it's a student's shot. And a short one. And this time, now Bianco edges it with the top of his racket, straight out of the court.
That one went to the players' lounge.
Really, as you say,
Unusual.
haven't found their rhythm yet. Very unusual.
Maybe affected by the wind. Because to see two of these ones, not really
into the corner. Beautiful
expected.
lob that.
Here I am, says Franco.
Just in case they forgot. 30 all though, and he needs to be moving it. They don't want to lose. Give any quarter, yeah. Psychologically, a break here could be devastating for either side. Good recovery there. El Bianco into the ground, off the tin. And unlucky.
Another 2 break points.
Unlucky edge off the top of the glass. You can see Maxi there telling Franco, come on, we can do this. Giving him a little bit of encouragement. 2 break points. Fortunately, we don't have to give anybody Coca-Cola on this one.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
Golden point we have.
Toda tuya, said Maxi Arce, because he was going to hit that one, and Franco said, look at it. That may be out.
Good communication again, as you say. Very important communication between players on a paddle court. Franco Del Bianco straight down the middle. Maxi Arce pushing. Victor Sainz back. Del Bianco moving towards the net.
Very important
Targeting.
point.
Very, very important. Targeting Perez.
Wow.
Beautiful shot by Victor Perez.
There you
smash
go.
from Sainz. And there's the break for the underdogs. And at
you
the
go.
twist, at the turn, Javier Perez will come out and serve with an advantage of 4-3 in this first set against the #1 rated players on the A1 Paddle Tour. Back on the court, and Javier Perez to serve. 4-3 up in this first set, and sends the first backhand serve into the net. Maxi leaves that lob a little bit short, and Victor Sainz fakes the smash, drops the pace on it, and no chance whatsoever as both Arce and Del Bianco were moving forward to the net. And 15-love is the scoreline.
Another backhand serve here. Going for the corner. Wow.
What a get there from Maxi, huh?
Was a tough one. And now they start. Push to the net. Good bajada. Kind of lucky
How
there.
was that block?
Yeah, good block. lucky, but for sure they're taking the point.
I think if we ask Franco, was that lucky? He's going to say, no, I tried it. Excellent shot. 15 love. This is a big test now for Javi Perez and Victor Sainz. A test of mental strength. They've got the advantage 4-3. They win this. They've almost got the set in the bag. But can they hold? Can the big match temperament kick in? It's going to be interesting to see.
Because you also know that at some point the number ones are going to react or going to do something different.
And they've got enough experience not to panic being even a set down. It's not the first time they've been a set down and come back and won the game. (30-15).
Vamos, animal. Let's go. Animal.
Yeah. And that was a very animalistic shot off the backhand there of Victor Sainz, straight into the tin on the left-hand side of the court. Straight out, giving away the slight advantage. 30 all the scoreline. And Perez to Maxi Arce.
This is a very important point. They really need it.
Beautiful, beautiful shot there by Franco Del Bianco.
Good job also by Arce playing a couple of shots, and once he saw the opportunity to go to the net, he pushed and did all the job for Del Bianco.
Conversation there, tactical, Sainz and Perez. 30-40, break point for the number ones to try and level things up and get back into the game. And there's the mistake by Sainz.
They take it back.
They take it back, counter break, and 4-all the scoreline. And they'll be pleased with themselves, the number ones. And the BMT let Javi Perez and Victor Sainz down a little bit there. A couple of unforced errors, handing the advantage back to the number ones. And here we go, Franco doing Franco.
He didn't touch it.
No, he didn't.
It wasn't the best of the smashes, to be honest. He saw the opportunity to take it as he received the ball off the back post. And he tried, but not too high.
In fact, Victor got quite close to it. Oh, good beautiful, luck. Beautiful shot there of Victor Sainz. Solid player, Victor Sainz.
15-all. Wow.
Del Bianco this time saying no mas.
No mas. That's a good one, Paulo.
Eh?
And Arce putting a lot of pressure with the first serve and then the first volley. Clear strategy and one of the best in the world doing this. You see? First serve and first volley.
And here he comes again. This time Victor Sainz gets it and chops it down into the ground. Excellent shot. Puntaco for sure.
Puntaco, that's a puntaco.
On his knees, Victor Sainz there. Really exciting point that. You can see there on the replay, Franco Del Bianco goes at full strength and Victor Sainz retrieves it and off the second one, finishes the point into the side of the fence whilst falling into the ground. 30-all.
Maxi Arce stepping forward right now, pushing the team.
There's the mistake again.
40-30, 2 opportunities to make it 5-4 in this first set and go to the benches.
And after being down 3-4, Javi Perez must be horribly disappointed. You can see by the body language when he misses those shots. He's had 4 or 5 of those so far this game, and he's not happy with himself. He probably wouldn't mind going to the changeover and getting taking a few deep breaths and just thinking about what he's doing with the game. Franco Del Bianco goes for that magical Franco Del Bianco smash. but this time connects directly with the body of Victor Sainz. 5-4 at the change, and they'll be coming out to serve for the set.
La volea me he quedado. Si la volea buena, lo que está lento, pero va a venir a la volea. No me va a tirar globo.
El globo 4T, 4T. De ahí no nos movemos. 4T, 4-3. Si queda muy cómodo, vos vas con el globo paralelo y vos le caminás la cancha para adelante. ¿Está bien? ¿Estamos bien? Ahora, ¿quién saca de ellos? Víctor. Saca Víctor. ¿Está bien? A vos cuando te saca Víctor, Javi Pérez se te monta. Perdón, a vos cuando te saca Víctor, Javi Pérez se te monta. Claro, se te monta. La primer bola.
Pero yo no lo quiero. Yo veo que está muy pegado acá, por eso lo quiero sacar acá por el medio.
Bueno, porque le volvió tres veces a él allá.
Yo tengo que defender eso.
Está bien, pero él no sabe lo que vos me dijiste. Él no sabe lo que vos me dijiste. Si vos podés, dale por arriba.
Sí.
Si vos podés. ¿Estamos bien? Escúchame. Y cuando él bandejea cruzado, Sainz tira la chique, anda la paralela. Una la metió y la boleaste, y dos la metió y no la boleaste. Anda la paralela, cerrá la bolea de revés. Y que Maxi entre con la derecha. ¿Estamos bien? Y cuando él juega cruzado. Vamos, Franquito, Vamos a empezar el punto.
Players walking back on court. Gonzalo, what are the coach telling Maxi and Franco?
The coach again insisting on the lob shot to the middle and also trying to cover the spaces, asking Maxi Arce to take the balls in the middle. If they go from the volleys to the middle, to take the responsibility of taking the balls. And from the other side, we had Sainz say, hey, be careful because Maxi Arce is playing the lob shot and he's pushing to the net to volley your bandeja. So be careful with that one.
All right, so both teams reading the game well and trying to adjust their game plans to counteract each other. That was a magical pickup there by Maxi Arce. Deep, low, just over the net. And Victor Sainz very solid in defense there. And Javier Perez into the net for yet another mistake.
3 points away from the first set. Risky situation for Perez and Sainz. Lob shot to the middle, as they say. Kind of short. This is a gift.
Smash.
This is a gift.
Maxi Arce with the flip to the side, to the outside of the court. He does that quite a lot.
Goodbye ball.
Correct, into the grandstand. We should let the crowd keep those balls. Unfortunately, we have to get them because they have to play with the same balls, but it'll be a nice touch. Like in baseball in America, you catch the ball and it becomes a valuable prize.
And it's yours. Exactly. You catch it, you take it.
High lob there from Maxi Arce. Victor Sainz has got a very good ability of varying the pace on his bandeja. He goes from a slow pace bandeja to a very high pace bandeja very easily. And he really does that quite effectively.
He's choosing the correct pace every time, the correct positioning. And here the second smash of the day from the left side player.
See there, he puts the pace on. There he takes the pace off. Very well defended by Maxi. The kick smash. Unable to finish. And Franco Del Bianco just guides it cross court into the glass, and Perez unable to bend down enough to get that ball back. You can see on the replay, it comes across and it's just too low, going too slowly and just dying too quickly.
As we face now 3 set points.
3 break set points.
Correct.
And that's frustrating.
Wow.
First double fault of the tournament gives away the set, and Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce go into refreshment mode. 1 set up, 6-4, as Perez and Sainz go to their seats and scratch their heads and wonder, how did we let that go? 4-3 up, losing the set, 6-4. Some game stats on screen there, and you can see smashes, 7 out of 10 for Maxi and Franco Del Bianco, as opposed to 5 out of 8, 15 winners, but a large 33% more unforced errors for Perez and Sainz. That's the real dangerous statistic, right? Unforced errors.
Exactly, and it's not always only about making mistakes, it's when making the mistakes.
Yeah, very
when
much
you
so.
make the mistakes.
Very much so. Del Bianco there dropping the pace once, twice, and getting the point. 15 love. Gonzalo, we spoke earlier, we were listening to the coach talking to Franco and Maxi. Unfortunately, the other two players don't have a coach with them. Is this some in old days or in earlier times of paddle? We never saw that, but now it's becoming more prevalent. How important is it?
It's very important. As the sport grows, as it develops, the figure of the coach has become very important. It's not only about the trainings, it's about also the mental part of the game. Being there, having another person to calm you down when you're in a very complicated situation, it's really important.
Correct, because that coach is not just there to teach you how to hit the ball properly. He's there to balance you psychologically. And he's there to discuss gameplay and strategy with you. So, you know, he's a very integral part. So we're going to start seeing more and more teams with their coach on hand.
You have 2 more eyes to see the game, basically, and analyze it. And bring ideas. Out, 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 out.
Oh, Franco. Oh, into the glass. Another puntaco.
Yeah, another puntaco.
For today, I'm going to call them a banger.
Okay, I like it.
That was a banger.
I like it.
Excellent point there. 30 all. Maxi Arce to serve to Victor Sainz.
It's vital for the Spanish guys to start well in this set. Because if they see each other really down, it's going to be a really high mountain to climb. Super lob shot. Fantastic.
And the bajada there not working out. Beautiful lob shot. Again,
Fantastic
very
lob
close
shot.
to the glass. Ball dropping. And Perez goes for the bajada. And another unforced error straight into the top of the net. 40-30 the scoreline.
And we're seeing a good amount of people coming to the main court here in the afternoon to enjoy some good paddle.
Yeah, crowd is trickling in. I'm sure we'll see a few more later in the evening. Of course, this time of the year, Sweden, Halmstad, daylight till 11 p.m., which is quite a thing, long day.
Yeah, and a country that has seen how the sport has developed a lot during these last years. Without a doubt, one of the powerful countries for the future. We hope to see many more players to come. Yesterday we saw how 2 of the local guys won their match.
The wild cards, Anton Anderson and Albin Olsen, and they caused an upset. They played a far more experienced team, came away after dropping the first set, came away and convincingly won the next 2. And they I was speaking to them after the game. They were very confident. They're looking forward. They know they've got a tough match in the next round.
Local heroes, right?
Correct. In fact, they were the wild cards. They didn't come through through the qualifying tournament. They were given tournament wild cards. But one of them is number 8 ranked player in Sweden, and Anton Anderson, and Olsen is number 12 on the Swedish tour. So, you know, not number 1 or number 2, and yet put up a really solid performance. And we had lots of nice crowd support, some Swedish flags in the stands. It was really nice to see.
The importance of having some familiar faces on the stands, right?
Yeah, big difference. Later on today, Gonzalo, we've got another Swedish pair. They were the winners of the Swedish qualifier, and they are the number 3 and number 4 ranked players in Sweden. So high expectations for them in their match, tough match they've got coming ahead. But also saw them earlier this morning. They're in the stands here watching the game, and they sounded confident. They're looking forward to it. They can't wait. They were just biding their time to get on court. They will be on court in one of the ensuing games.
That was classy by Del Bianco. Soft touch to the fence.
There's the high lob through the middle. We know now Maxi listens to his coach. And another one. Well anticipated there. And the mistake forced. Victor Sainz this time into the net.
Game of patience. They're basically saying, hey, if we have to play 1,000 lob shots, we're going to do it. And it's going to be you making the mistake at the end.
Correct. Almost a percentage game.
That's in. Does he make it?
He makes it. Wow, that's incredible.
The block now. They go to the net. That's
Little
gone.
short. Del Bianco says, thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Sayonara.
Puntaco.
Another puntaco. You know, in the library of puntacos of A1 Padel, I think maybe 60% belong to Franco Del Bianco.
Probably.
And 40% to Leonel Tolito Aguirre.
Tolito, careful.
They have the monopoly on puntacos, Franco and Tolito.
The A1 magician, Tolito.
Looking forward to seeing him later on today. I was watching his partner, Tito Alamande, train yesterday on the court with his coach. Looked impressive, looked solid, looked clean, positive thinking. I chatted to him after his practice, and he was sounding very determined, and they're going to put up a very good show here at this A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters.
They haven't won a tournament so far during this 2023 season. It's a great opportunity to do it. Break point, by the way.
And they got the break point off this golden point. So Franco Del Bianco will serve at 2-0. Early break, and looking now to assert the authority in the game and start building the set.
And it's already 5 games in a row for Del Bianco and Arce. They were 4-3 down in the first set. They took it 6-4, now 2-0 in the second one.
5 in a row. Not easy to do.
And they want to do the same one, but with tournaments. 5 in a row.
5 in a row. Impressive. Really, really dominant performance. Are they going to get bored of winning if they keep on winning like this?
Yeah.
We've got to find somebody to beat them. I think you and I, Gonzalo, we enter a tournament, we play. I'll play on the right, okay?
Okay. I'll take the left then.
Okay, perfect. Watch out, Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. Do Carmo and Ubina are coming. Left 15?
I don't think they look very scared.
No, they don't. They don't at all.
That's a good recovery there. By Sainz. When Del Bianco comes off the wall, he has so many shots.
He's
very unpredictable.
Yes.
He can place the angle. He can go for the hard shot, the lob shot. Too many options.
Whoa! Another edge of the racket. This time, Maxi Arce's turn.
Heads up, Paulo.
Lots of excitement. We nearly caught that in the commentary box. And look at that scoreboard, Gonzalo. Love 40.
3 opportunities to take it back. 4, actually.
4 opportunities to take it back for Perez Sainz and try and get back into the game.
That's long. Second serve. And they do it.
And they do it. Incredible break to 0. And as the players go out for some refreshment and some coaching, 1-2, Perez and Sainz will come back to serve at. And we'll be right back with you in a short break. Pablo Serrano calling time on the players as they get back into the court. If you've just joined us, this is Paulo Coma and Gonzalo Ubiña on your ESPN channel 219. ESPN Africa. Hello, Africa. Welcome to the world of paddle on your screens for the very first time. 55 territories in sub-Saharan Africa. ESPN Africa broadcasting through its various associates, but primarily through the DSTV Bouquet channel 219. DSTV Latam and America also carrying the English commentary, and of course the various streaming channels on the A1 network. On your screens right now, Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce, the #1 players on the A1 Paddle Tour. 6-4 up in winners of the first set. Now 2-1 up in the second set, and Franco Del Bianco kick smashes that one straight out of the court with no answer to from Victor Sainz despite the effort. Love 15, Perez serving to Franco Del Bianco in this second set.
Del Bianco showing why he is the best and why he's won 5 tournaments in this 2023 season. Del Bianco working, trying a super good angle.
Excellent anticipation there of the softer fake smash there, but Maxi unable to get the angle right, sends it into the net.
15-0. Once again, the backhand serve from the drive side. So unusual. What a block.
Excellent block there.
An excellent
up into the air it goes. Maxi on the retreat. Victor Sainz with a swivel.
Wow.
Excellent shot there. Javi Perez will take some confidence from that. He's been frustrated lately, and this is a good breakthrough.
You barely catch off guard Franco Del Bianco in that zone. And hit it. Another chiquita. Oh,
what a magnificent shot. Banger.
Through the door.
Incredible. Out the door. Walk the dog.
A little gift for the VIP guys.
Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Victor Sainz in awe of his partner. Look at that.
You were talking about Tolito.
Yeah.
And then he does that. What? Is this real?
He was afraid of touching the net there, retreated a little bit, and that's forced the error from Sainz into the net. You can see them. Javi Perez is telling him, I couldn't hit it. I was too close to the net. And Victor Sainz said, it's okay, no problem. 40-30.
That block was pure quality.
It's so difficult to measure the strength of those blocks, just to drop the pace on the ball. It's so easy for the ball to fly off these rackets and into the back glass. Excellent lob there from Arce. And an even better block from Del Bianco. Incredible play from both parties. Ball, unfortunate bounce there.
That wasn't the best bounce.
And
but to
2
be
games
fair,
apiece.
we have to give some credit to these guys. I mean, they were the underdogs. We were expecting a really, let's say, easy match for the #1s, and here they are. They're fighting. They were up in the first set, and now, again, 2-2 fighting.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Showing some defense, showing some skills. So they have to be happy. Even if they lose, they're going to be happy.
Yeah, they put in a good performance. And this is one of the beauties about the sport of paddle, is that on any given day, any team can beat another team. Primarily because it's a team, right? So one guy can be having a bad day, things can be going wrong. So it's team sport, and on any given day, anything can happen.
Lucky there. Goodbye.
Goodbye. But Perez says, no more mistakes from me. I'm sending that out of the court. Lots of power for a big guy. Eh? He really gets behind that ball. Eh?
He gets under the ball and gets all the power from the legs, jumping off and then pushing it to the ball.
Whoops. And just as we said, no more edging, he edges another one into the crowd.
We've seen a lot of that today.
4. This is the 4th one in this game alone.
And you want people to get the ball and
keep it.
Exactly.
We would run out of balls.
That's short. Fake smash, but...
And short is punished.
That ball touched Sainz on his right foot.
This time, Maxi's turn to put a smash straight down the line, back to his side of the court.
And off the benches we go, 3-2 up for the number ones.
O sea, está atento por si pega.
Escuchá, labura una bola más si es necesario. Si no hace nada.
Estoy yendo para atrás y le pego.
Claro, laburamos una bola más ahí. Laburamos una bola más ahí. ¿Está bien? Vamos a encontrar de nuevo. El secreto está ahí. Es encontrar ese globo y bancamos la salida de pared. Tuvimos hace 6 meses que estamos trabajando a bancar la salida de pared. Activamos el protocolo. La pelota en general va a tu volea de revés con esa salida de pared, pero ahí tomamos la red. Una vez que tomamos la red, si tenemos que laburar una bola más, laburamos una bola más, chicos. No estamos laburando todo lo que tenemos que laburar. Rompe por 3, cuando quede un metrito más adelante, un poquito más adelante. El resto, vamos a encontrar de nuevo la defensa con el globo. Vamos con la defensa con el globo.
Arriba y empezamos. Pero como fui de revés y me creía... O sea, Paquito Navarro, pues. Nosotros.
¿Estamos bien? Vamos a encontrar el globo al 4. Ahí es el globo, ahí. Vamos, claro, no tiene. Escuchá, cuando va el globo al 4, vamos al medio, el barreo a la derecha.
And we're back. Victor Sainz going to serve. 2-3 down in the second set.
And the coach was asking Arce and Dalbianco to be really focus on the net, play the love shot, and once the love shot goes over, go to the net and wait for the net. It's going to be a powerful he said. So get ready, block it, we win the net.
There's another mistake, Javi Perez. Javi Perez is almost in love with the net today. Very much so. Plastic, not environmentally friendly. There's the block we were talking about. And this time Franco Del Bianco says, I'll show you my bajada. Come and stand at the net. And if you don't, it's my point. Love 30. Wow. Beautiful shot down the line. Franco Del Bianco goes for the kick smash, doesn't get it off. Maxi Arce reverses it into the kick smash. Oh, very unlucky, very, very, very unlucky. I think Victor Sainz might be a little bit jealous that Javi Perez is playing with Mr. Net. Ah, before it hit the fence, yes. Yeah, Maxi a little bit upset with himself there. He mistimed that one.
Keep in mind that these guys are the winners.
Beautiful drop shot there from Javi Perez. Nice shot to have in your arsenal, not just powerful smashes, but also a beautiful drop shot there. Yeah, that'll also be a very exciting match to determine the winners of the guys who are going to play the winners of this match. Redis Ferreira playing really in good form lately, and it should be very interesting. Franco says there's too many points in this rally. Let's just get it over and done with.
30-40.
And 30-40 is the score. There's a break point at play here. 2 break points. Signs into the net with the first serve as he goes to Del Bianco, trying to go down the tee. Trying to come off deep. Beautiful ball. Softly off that turn, unpredictable bounce. Franco was turning away. Tried to get it, couldn't get enough height on it. Golden point, Franco Del Bianco to receive.
It's going to be really tough for Sainz and Perez to get it back. Number ones have activated cruise mode.
Wow, look at that. Franco Del Bianco chose not to lob, tries a chiquita close to the net, but Perez very much awake to that and finishes it in strength cross court. And yeah, 3-all. And and now into the net. Another mistake. That's 3 in a row. 3 mistakes in a row. In different conditions, he would do one of those every game. It's amazing how much power he generates and how deep he goes. A lot of guys do that type of shot, but they drop it a little bit shorter. He goes really deep and still gets the ball to come all the way back. Yes, decision making not at its best here. I agree with you. 15-30, the scoreline. And Franco Del Bianco solves the problem once again. As he should. If you claim the ball, you should be finishing. This time, Maxi says, I can also do it. Yep. You can see there on the replay, there's the serve, there's the return, the lob is short, Maxi prepares and hits it straight back to the outside. As a left-hander, that's a natural kick to the right. Another edge of the racket, eh? That's the 5th edge of the racket. This one stayed in, but whereas all the other ones have gone out. And another golden point, dangerous, because it could be a break opportunity for Perez and Sainz. Perez will receive from Del Bianco. Oh, that one clips the top of the net and there's a break. And the underdogs go into the turn. 4-3 up, will come back to try and cement the advantage. You can see here, ball Maxi goes into the middle. The lob goes up from Sainz, and Del Bianco with a rulo clipping the top edge of the net. The ball not making it over, staying on his side, and you can see the excitement there from Victor Sainz. He knows what this means, and it's a very positive move. We'll be back to you while the players take some refreshment. We'll be back to you shortly. Back on court, the excited Javi Perez and the overjoyed Victor Sainz. 4-3 up, serving to cement the advantage. Franco Del Bianco there with the high lob. Gonzalo, we were just talking off air. We've seen some incredible things in this match. First, in fact, we saw a double fault giving away the first set. It's highly unusual to see double faults, never mind for the closing off of a set. We've seen the number ones drop their serve to 0, and we've seen 3 errors in a row, also creating another break just now. Not to mention the clips off the edges of the top of the rackets that have gone into the crowd, 4 of them so far in the game. You think the number ones are starting to feel a little bit of pressure?
I don't think so. I think they're planning something different for these games. Not working so far, 30 love. But I don't think they're going to feel any pressure. They've been in 6 finals in this 2023 season. Been through different moments. They won the first set. They have margin, so... And another one.
And another edge of the racket. That is incredible.
30-15 now. So I was saying, I think Del Bianco and Arce are more than capable to come back from this situation and even win it in 2 sets.
Okay. 30-15 to score. They'll have to break soon to do that. And there's that backhand serve from Javi Perez. High lob there from Maxi Arce, and the bandeja from Sainz into the top of the net, straight into the Monte Carlo Sports badge. Of course, Monte Carlo Sports, the largest sponsor of the A1 Padel Tour for some time now. The fruit of the president of the A1 Padel Tour, Mr. Fabrice Pasteur, a strong supporter of padel on a global scale. Monte Carlo Sports, of course, the owner of the A1 Padel Tour, and now of an exciting range of apparel and paddle equipment, which is being marketed throughout the world.
It's a good point here.
Excellent exchange of points at the net.
First the power, now the soft shot. Down the line, bandeja.
Changing directions. Here comes
gone.
Franco.
That's gone, Paulo. That's gone.
That's gone, but nearly not gone. You know, he didn't do that quite the way he wanted to do it. Effective enough anyway. And this will go down as yet another Del Bianco puntaco. And you can see Victor Sainz there trying hard to reach it. He nearly gets it. And Del Bianco is almost saved by the fence there. Really exciting. I suppose if he did touch it, he was over the net, so it wouldn't have counted anyway.
We've got 2 break points.
2 break points to, in a way, rectify things and put things back to a perceived normality.
This is the exact same scenario we had in the first set. 4-3 up for Perez and Sainz. And Dalbianco and Arce made the way back. Couple lob shots there.
2 lob
now
shots
Arce goes
in
to
a
the
row.
net. And they're on the net now.
Maxi Arce into the net.
They saved the first one.
And still in with a chance. Golden point. Maxi has decided he's going to take this one. Franco took the previous one from Perez. And Maxi will take this one. Trying something different.
Arce said it was out. The referee said nothing.
Either way,
Arce,
Maxi did return it.
Yeah, but he said no. He stopped the point. He stopped the point. If the referee says in,
they've lost the point.
Exactly.
And the referee has given the point to Sainz and to Perez.
Let's see if we can. It was in my opinion. It was in.
Yeah.
Touched the
but
line.
You know, this is actually a very good example for young players, intermediate and beginner players out there playing paddle throughout the world, that play to the umpire's call. Because right there, the ball was in, and Maxi did return it, so they could have carried on with the point, but they stopped, and ultimately it's not Maxi who makes the decision, it's the umpire, right? So almost, you know, in football you say play to the whistle.
And they not only lost a point, but a break, a game.
Exactly, and lost the advantage because Perez and Sainz are now 5-3 up in the second set, and driving the advantage here because Arce and Dalbianco are now love 15, and if Perez and Sainz hold their nerve, they could literally just serve out the second set and take this into a third. Maxi and Franco do not want a third set. They want to preserve their energies for the next round. So this is definitely not going according to their plan.
15-all now. 3-5 down. The number ones getting surprised by this new couple. It's the first time playing together. They're doing quite well so far.
And Dalbianco into the side fence there.
Too much meat on that one.
Do you think maybe, Gonzalo, that Dalbianco and Arce are starting to feel the pressure and starting to rush into their points, and that's where the mistakes are coming from? They're almost saying to themselves, we can't be losing this, let's pick up the game, and then it's too rushed and the mistakes are starting to flow?
They want to win the point in the first opportunity they have, and maybe this rushing style they're playing now, this aggressive paddle is not paying off, as probably it was the one they were playing throughout the second part of the first set, with plenty of lob shots, patience, working the point, and only hitting it hard whenever it was really easy and the moment to do it.
Yeah. So perhaps a little bit of shortage of patience settling in. And another mistake.
Not the best Arce and Dalbianco we've seen in 2023.
Yeah, agree.
3 set points. Can they do it? And the underdogs take the second set. There goes the lob shot. Dalbianco, the backhand, now the chiquita. Through the middle. Perez goes. Rulo, and the block by Dalbianco. He lifts
Perez
it into the net.
Goes to talk to his friend, Mr. Net. 30-40 the scoreline.
Still 2 set points. Arce putting some pressure. Down the line he goes.
Del Bianco. That's Del Bianco. No mas. Ball boy, do some work. Golden point. Still not out of the woods. Still under pressure.
Golden point, break point, set point. This feels like a lot more than just a golden point.
Yeah. And not a position you often see Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce in.
Let's see how they handle this situation.
Arce to Perez. Perez and Del Bianco exchanging pleasantries there, but Del Bianco this time changes direction, goes low and hard, takes the golden point, and at the switch, Perez and Sainz still with the advantage, going to be looking to serve out the game. 5-4 up in the second set after dropping the first one, 7-5. We're going to the benches, listen to what the coaches have to say.
El próximo game de defensa, que no sé si lo van a parar, el próximo game de defensa, este es, en cuanto nos queda, le tiramos el globo a Sainz, volvemos al principio, y le tiramos el globo a la chica que nos pone la pelota en la mano. ¿Está bien? ¿Está bien? Mírame, si el globo va largo, le tiramos la chica. ¿Está bien? Si no lo esperamos, tiene una bandejita a 2 por hora. Si tenemos que tirar 7 globos hasta que queda, tiramos 7 globos. Esperamos la bola que haya que esperar para tirarle a la chique. Y le ganamos la posición. Y una vez que le ganamos la posición, a laburar. La variante es el globo a la T. ¿Está bien? Cuando jugamos, cuando nos queda cómodo, si queremos tirar el globo a la T, tiramos el globo a la T. Y si no, vamos con el globo ahí y le ganamos la posición. ¿Está bien? Sobre todo, tu globo tiene que ir a la T. Y el de él que vaya paralelo.
Listo.
¿Está bien? Vamos.
Confiamos. Activo de pierna, Somos los dos,
A ver, estoy acá, Vamos. Me vas a hacer mi señal. Vamos, Fran, vamos. Lenguaje corporal. Vamos.
Patience. That was the main word that Del Bianco and Arce's coach said. If we have to play 7 lob shot, let's do it. We have to go for Sainz, because if the lob shot's good, he's going to play a soft bandeja, and we're going to get it easily. Now Sainz and Perez with the opportunity to bring the set home. Now, as serving.
Yeah. Maxi left that lob a little bit on the short side, and Javi Perez hit it out of the court. Again, more aggressive Perez. That would have been straight into the glass. Unfortunately, Maxi Arce's body was in the way. So 30 love. A little bit lucky there for Perez. Franco Del Bianco slipped there. You can see he's feeling his ankle. Maxi running straight into the court.
Wow.
Falls into the referee's chair. And we have 2 slight injuries. Franco Del Bianco twisting his ankle in the return of that shot. And Maxi Arce running into the umpire's chair as he runs out of court to try and retrieve the ball.
It was a risky play. Now they have to fix the umpire chair because they moved it.
Fix the umpire's chair.
Let's have a look at this one.
You can see he gets it back. And but straight into the umpire's chair. And Victor Sainz plays the shot, immediately turns around and goes back to Maxi Arce to see that he's okay.
And they have 4 new set points.
Yeah. 40 love, the scoreline. And this time they forced a mistake out of Javi Perez. And you can see Franco Del Bianco's walking. He's not completely comfortable on that foot. Hopefully it was just a little twist and it's he can walk that off.
5th set point.
Excellent point so far.
Good rally, yes.
But this time, Javi Perez redeems himself at the net, into the ground and out of the court. Ball boy, go and fetch it. And Victor Sainz and Javi Perez take the second set. 6-4, so set apiece, 6-4 either way. And what we thought was going to be a little easier for the number 1 seeded team has turned out not to be so easy.
We're going to have a 3rd set. Great match so far, but Perez and Sainz winning this 2nd set. Maybe also the reason of that was Del Bianco and Arce playing a rush paddle, as we were saying, maybe not taking the best of the decisions. They're going to need to get back to the rhythm, go back to the 1st set strategy, play love shots, play patience, and try to bring it back, because if not, they're going to be out in the 1st round.
Yep. So very interesting there.
Looks like the umpire's chair is okay.
Yeah. Yeah, umpire's chair looks fine. You can see umpire Paulo Saravo there. Big smiles on his face. I think he, at some stage, he thought he was going to fall off the chair, but he's also fit and well. And interestingly, the 3rd set will start with new balls.
Exactly. 2 break points for 2 break points, 1 for Perez and Sainz, only 1 by Del Bianco and Maxi Arce. Golden point 1, 3 for Javi Perez, and 2 for
And you can see the big switch there in unforced errors. This time 12 for Franco and Maxi, and only 8 for Perez and Victor Sainz. Big change in the games where Perez and Sainz became a lot more consistent, less errors, and the error balance shifted to the number 1s.
And very balanced, exactly, in winners.
Yeah.
19 from one side, 18 from the other, as we are ready to take off in this 3rd set here at Hampton.
Numbers don't lie, and of course one of the numbers that doesn't lie is number 219, the channel number for ESPN Africa on the DSTV bouquet. ESPN Africa, of course, broadcasting A1 Padel for the very first time throughout their territories. 55 countries and territories in sub-Saharan Africa alone, and a momentous and landmark occasion for sure. As Franco Del Bianco winds up a powerful bajada from the back of the court straight into the A1P sign on the top of the net.
Nice defense.
Beautiful shot that from Franco. Took the pace, added the spin, bounced just before the fence. No answer possible there.
And it's 15-0.
Sainz and Perez getting quite wise to this fake smash of Del Bianco's. One of them staying back every time he's about to pull the trigger.
Because they know that they're not going to hit it. It's not paying off. It's not worth it hitting it hard from the line, for example. So they're not buying the fake, and then they're doing this kind of shots. Yeah. Impressive by Perez.
And very effective that is, eh?
Very impressive.
And they've caught Franco Del Bianco on a few occasions during that 2nd set.
Not the first time. Not the first time he does this.
15-30 the scoreline. Arce to Perez. This time Javi Perez, the one sending it into the net. Mr. Net says, "Well, I've missed you, Javi." Lot more consistent, Javi Perez, in that final stage of that 2nd set. A lot more consistent.
They're both doing such a great game so far.
Number 3 paired partnership in this A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters. So perhaps, who knows, we have another one of those upsets. It's on the cards here.
Maybe Sainz and Perez finding some inspiration on that match.
Yeah.
Mr. Sainz to serve.
Victor Sainz serving. Love one. Third set.
But to take down this kind of players, you have to hit it many, many times.
15 love.
That block from Del Bianco straight into the glass. You can see there the body language. He's hiding his face with his racket.
Some frustration.
He's frustrated. He's disappointed with himself. This is bread and butter stuff, and he's making the mistakes.
Just in. Empieza. Start again.
And again, Victor Sainz with a cross-court backhand there and just catching Del Bianco out of position. I think Maxi Arce is going to have to dig deep here. I think Del Bianco going through a bit of a low in the game, and he's going to have to cover a little bit for him. Maybe take some leadership and really command the game.
He's going to need some of Maxi Arce's support.
That I think that might have hit the fence from Perez. No, it didn't. Wow.
I think it didn't. Let's have a look.
No, straight.
It didn't, yeah.
Straight as a thread through a needle. Excellent shot, in fact, Javi Perez.
Watch out. Another lob shot to the middle. They go to the net now.
Javi Perez trying to send him back. Nice shot there off the glass. Just a little ricochet.
From the sidewall.
And forcing the error. One game apiece.
Can they do it? Can they take down the number ones?
I'm not betting a Coca-Cola on this one. Franco Del Bianco to serve to Victor Sainz. You had to try. I would have lost so many Coca-Colas. Yeah, I would have had to have a shop of Coca-Cola for all the surprises we've had in this match. Excellent shot there.
Well
Maxi Arce taking control, coming to the net, changing direction, getting in behind Javi Perez. And those are really, really difficult to get. Once the ball is past you at an angle, using a double wall, it's really hard to turn when you're on the run.
Arce stepping up for the team today. Del Bianco not having the best performance.
And here he goes again.
But this guy...
You know, that's, I suppose, what makes them so great is when one is having a bad day, the other one steps up and carries the other one, and they exchange those sort of control roles within the team, and that's great. And when they're both on song, then they're just unstoppable. But, you know, one of the things you can see quite a lot of the other players are sitting here in the grandstand watching them play, and they must take inspiration from Sainz and Perez at how well they're doing, because... You know, they are beatable. You know, that they're good. They've been dominant this whole season and the end of last season, but they can be beat. And these guys are watching and they're studying and looking for those flaws, and more, they're going to be exposing them.
Exactly. There's no players in the world that you cannot beat. Definitely, it's going to be tough to beat Del Bianco and Arce, especially in this season. But I think Sainz and Perez are going to try today, definitely.
They're going to try,
and they're in a good way.
Yeah, and not only they're going to try, they're going to provide inspiration to quite a lot of the other players who are sitting here in the grandstands watching.
Off the benches we go again. 2-1 for the Argentinians. Trying to take control again of the situation. I don't want any surprise today here at the Betsson Swedish Master. We're in Halmstad, the south of Sweden.
Players back on court. And Maxi Arce on his toes. G'ing up Franco Del Bianco, providing some inspiration there, some motivation. He's trying to get him motivated and up and at him. Giddy up, boy. And as we see Javi Perez with his trademark backhand serve going to Maxi Arce. That one clipped the top of the net. There goes again. And Javi Perez to his old friend, the net, once again.
Good old friend. Law 15. Del Bianco and Arce will try to take this one. It's a good moment to push, to accelerate. Basically to show why they are the number ones. As he plays a good lob shot. Working from the backcourt. Del Bianco again. And great decision there. Absolutely fantastic by Sainz, winning the point by himself.
Yep. Taking control again, also noticing that Javi Perez has made a few mistakes of late and looking to give him some relief by carrying the responsibility there. High lob there from Sainz. Beautiful bajada there from Maxi Arce, and Javi Perez unable to do anything with that other than put his bat in the way and straight into the net. Here we see the repeat. You can see Maxi walking backwards. He's watching the ball, preparing. He goes ball dipping just over the net, and not much that Javi Perez could do about that.
And also Maxi being very talkative on the court, celebrating the points. That's very important, pal, also.
Yeah.
Let the players know you're there, you're fighting. Hey, I'm here. I'm not gonna make it easy for you.
Yeah, and also for his partner, right? To say, hey, I got you, I'm here. Very, very important. A very good point, Gonzalo. Again, boils down to what we spoke earlier on about communication. Into the back class there again from Del Bianco.
Del Bianco is just not playing today, as he usually does. Not finding anything. And once again, another mistake by Del Bianco, sending the ball out of the court from an easy ball. He needs to get back to the match.
Yep.
Needs to help his teammate.
Clear his head, some deep breathing.
And we are 2-2 in this third set.
Maxi Arce serving to Sainz.
As we approach the end of this race.
There comes that Arce bajada again, and this time Arce unable to get the approach shot over the net. Goes straight into the Betsson logo on the top of the net. Franco lets the ball come behind him. Straight kick smash down the center, back to his side of the court.
That's going to give him some confidence.
Sometimes it's just that one moment in the game that switches the pendulum, also the momentum. So it could be that. For his sake, let's hope it is.
Some wind now. The lob shots are staying short. Look.
Beautiful lob there from Del Bianco, well measured. And this time Sainz picks that one up off the half volley, straight into the left-hand side of the fence. 30-15 is the scoreline.
Let's see if Del Bianco comes back to the game. Nice serve.
There seems to be a little bit of a dead spot just on that corner. Second time the ball has come off the floor there, a little bit low and into the glass. This time it works out well for Maxi Arce, but it cost him a point early on. Great pickup down low there off the glass.
Because picking it up, it's hard, but picking it up and playing a lob shot, it's actually harder.
Harder, very hard. And again, Del Bianco into the net. A lot of errors from Del Bianco.
All. This is a very critical situation, important point.
The lob there from Sainz. Del Bianco down to the middle with the hook shot.
And the wind again.
Javi Perez this time into the glass. Wind has picked up slightly in these conditions. You can see the flag on top of the dome to the right of the court. You can't see it on your screen, but we have direct access to it. Beautiful blue and yellow Swedish flag floating atop. And you can see the wind is picked up and is blowing towards, on your screen, the end of Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco. So very possible that these lobs from the far side of your screen are carrying a little bit extra because of the wind. Golden point we go into.
This could be a huge moment in the match. And the public knows.
Yeah, you can see public putting their hands together, really building up momentum as Maxi Arce goes to serve to Javi Perez. Goes straight down the tee. Big lob there from Javi Perez. The bajada from Arce. Del Bianco goes over the head. And this time, the half volley from Victor Sainz into the left-hand side fence of the court. And game just to Arce and Del Bianco.
They go 3 up in the set, saving 2 break points. And off the benches we go.
Eliminen el medio. El medio no es una opción. Puede ser la volea de revés de Sainz, paralela, pero no ahí.
Bueno, pero ante esa situación...
Escúchame. Sí, listo, ya está, ya pasó. Escúchame a mí. Porque si no, tenemos viento a favor ahora. Necesito que se concentren en el viento a favor. Es el globo lo tiene que lo apunten acá y el viento lo mete acá. Sí. ¿Está bien? Ahí lo está controlando Sainz ahora. Vamos.
Vamos. Va, no pasa nada, seguimos. Qué pena, tío. Seguimos, lo vamos a tener, Vamos, Víctor, Vamos, punto a punto, nos hablamos bien. Es lo que acabas de hacer, irte para adelante cuando puedas. Estoy aquí, estoy contigo.
Le ganamos la posición a Sainz y si no, alto al medio. Vamos, muchachos, que el punto arranca. Saquen la pelota a la volea derecha de Javi Pérez en el arranque. Se monta y tira, sacala de ahí.
As players come back onto court, critical time. If you've just joined us, the #1 players on the A1 Padel Tour, Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce, won the first set 6-4 from Javi Perez and Victor Sainz, then dropped the second set after a series of errors, uncharacteristic errors, 4-6. Now lead 3-2 in the second set, but serve on the Sainz Perez side. Victor Sainz, in fact, serving, and 15 love up. And uncharacteristic, the #1s making a lot of unforced errors, looking a little bit jittery and opening the door for a very, very large upset result in this tournament.
And the coach was saying the wind has picked up, so be careful. It's coming from the back, so do not hit it hard because it's going to the glass. Now Del Bianco wins it with a very beautiful smash.
Yep. Deep again as he goes, bouncing just before the glass and getting that lift. You know, usually when they go so deep, they stay low, but he gets them to come back really high in a very, very attractive looping manner. Those are the lobs that are dangerous because the wind is blowing that way.
They're listening to the coach. And also the coach was saying, when we are defending, do not go for the middle when you're playing not a lob shot.
That's interesting you say that, because earlier on the coach was telling them all the time to go to the middle, and now he's changed his mind. Clearly he's responding to Sainz and Perez adapting their game throughout the set. And there we go. Franco Del Bianco leaves that little smash short, and Javi Perez punishes him to the feet.
He was fast. Good recovery there. Not giving Del Bianco and Arce any chance in this third set so far. Long rally now. Love shot over Del Bianco.
Goes into the middle once again, contrary to coach's instructions. Del Bianco with a big smash straight down the middle, catching Javi Perez stuck against the glass.
We see the replay there. Also receiving some help from the wind to get more power.
More power, yeah.
30-all. We haven't seen any love game so far in this third set, I guess. If I don't remember.
Not in the third set, no, not at all.
It's been very even. Let's see now.
Oh.
2 break points.
2 break points. Excellent shot there from Franco Del Bianco, slicing between the two, Sainz and Perez, and both confused about who should be getting that, and because of the lower pace, really unplayable. 2 break points here.
That was wide, yeah. That was out.
Was out the serve?
Was out.
Oh, and that was an incredible lob, actually. Did you see where it landed? This one not as good, but effective nevertheless. Del Bianco with a flick. Backhand flick out of the court. The break is on. And 4 games to 2 with Franco Del Bianco about to serve. Advantage back with the number ones and looking to press it.
That was clutch from Del Bianco. Really fast going to the net. Good recoveries, both from Arce and Del Bianco. Now they're up. And if they take this game, they're going to be 5-2.
And then it'll be a formality. Just wait to serve out the game. Exercise your patience and just look to serve out the set. There's the mistake from Javi Perez, not getting his racket up high enough. Flat shot straight into the net. 15 love.
Feels like now the number ones are setting the rules, setting the pace, showing up in the big moments. And has to go.
Out into the back of the glass. You could literally see the wind carrying that. 15-all.
The rulo. The second rulo.
Second rulo.
This is the rulo party.
Oh, and he gets it back.
Oh, we have a good one here.
Oh my gosh. Del Bianco left that just, I think he didn't quite get there, and connected very bad. You can see Maxi saying to him, it's okay, it's all right, don't worry.
Or maybe again rushing a little bit more than necessary.
Open court.
Exactly, just put it in, keep the play going. Don't risk it, you don't need to go for the corner.
There comes the bajada, the Maxi Arce bajada.
Ouch. I don't want to be that ball today.
And forcing the error there from Victor Sainz. 40-15, or 30-all, apologies.
Big, big point. As we see more and more people coming to the center court here at Stora Torg. This lovely square in Halmstad, Sweden. Punishing the corners.
Del Bianco with a twist, sending it down the line, changing direction.
He's there.
Del Bianco. Welcome back, Franco Del Bianco. It's been some time.
He is there when they need it the most.
Oh.
Look at that. The smash was good.
Brilliant,
It was a
look at
good
that.
smash, but that
Into
was
the
even,
ground and out of the park.
even
I
better.
think that ball went across the road to the church.
Yeah.
Have a conversation with a higher power.
Go pray, ball.
And there's the error. Game. Del Bianco now says 5 games to 2 as they go to the changeover. The number one's now well in control of the set, and they'll come out feeling a little bit more relaxed. Even if they don't break now, they can then try and serve it out and win comfortably.
Off the benches we go.
Let's see what the coaches have to say.
Escúchame, pero ahora vamos mejor. Seguimos con el ida y vuelta, ida y vuelta, ida y vuelta. Hoy se gana con el ida y vuelta. ¿Está bien? Ahora, vamos de este lado, tenemos el viento en contra. Vamos a empujarlo el globo. Empujalo el globo. Empujalo, Maxi. ¿Está claro?
En vez de para adelante por 3. Sí. Bueno, pero quién sabe, ¿lo hubieran cogido? No sé. Ya está, era esa. Más, te dije lo que quieras.
Le va a costar.
Está bien. Bueno, pero si vos ves que él se planta, frená la carrera. Porque si no te agujerea o te esquiva. ¿Está bien? El globo ahí. Vamos, hacelo jugar. Saquemos la pelota de la bola derecha de Javi Pérez.
Sí.
Es la bola que nos presiona. Sacamos la bola de ahí, la bola después. La manejo, dale. El último por ciento, dale, quiera. Ahí estamos.
Mr. Perez, to serve.
Javi Perez about to serve, players back on court, and both Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco must be breathing a sigh of relief after that second set and the large amount of unforced errors. At the low, Franco Del Bianco went through the crash against the umpire's chair by Maxi Arce, the twist of the ankle by Franco Del Bianco, a comedy of errors, but well in control now.
And the coach was saying, I'm only asking you one thing. Let's avoid Javi Perez's forehand volley. The rest, you can do whatever you want.
Wise man.
Do not let Javi Perez volley with that forehand. It's the only shot that's punishing us, he said.
Here he goes with a backhand smash. Great shot. Franco Del Bianco mistiming that. 15 love.
Tried something fancy between the legs and then the lob shot. He found an enemy on that fence.
Franco dug that out from underneath his feet. Impressive shot, that.
Like he was doing nothing, no effort.
Yep. A drop shot there. Oh, fortuitous bounce off the fence. He was there. Franco, he reached it. It was just that bounce off the tin that caused him to miss it. 40 love.
Friendly fence.
Indeed. Javi Perez needs a friendly fence. He hasn't had a very friendly net all game.
Exactly. Good turn.
There's that forearm.
Another one that goes to the church.
To church. There's that wonderful song, Going to Church on Sundays, right? It's not Sunday, it's Tuesday, but the ball is listening to the song and taking it out. Look at that forehand, bang into the ground at the net. Exactly what the coach told Maxi and Franco. Stay away from Javi Perez's forehand, particularly at the net. No pressure though, still the advantage. Maxi Arce to serve out the set, 5 games to 3 in the third set.
Number ones to go to the next round. Oof, just in.
Just in. And Javi Perez.
You want to say it, right?
I do want to say it.
You want to say it.
Mr. Net and Javi Perez. They are not breaking up. They're in a committed relationship for this game only. And the commitment is real. 15 love.
3 points away.
Straight down the tee. Franco goes big. And the ball goes home straight down the center.
Really impressive how Dal Bianco came back to the game in the clutch moment. When the team needed him, he was there with a couple smashes.
And into the net, into the glass there at the back of the court on the half volley from Perez. 40 love. Formality now.
4 match points.
4 match points. Arce to Perez. Returns Arce straight back to Perez. Uses the side wall. High lob. Franco goes for the kick smash out of the court. Perez unable to get there. And it's game, set and match. Franco Del Bianco and Maxi Arce. 6-4, 4-6, 6-3. All Hispanic. And in the end, pretty straightforward for the number ones.
Scary match for them, without a doubt. They were expecting something easier. It took 3 sets, but they move on to the next round here in Halmstad. Now they're gonna sit and relax, have some rest, and wait for the opponents who are playing
in the last 16.
In the last 16. Maybe tomorrow, maybe on Thursday, we don't know. But the certainty is that they're in the next round.
Indeed they are. And with that was game 8 of the first round of matches that were supposed to have played yesterday. They were interrupted by the rain. So that's the first 8 out of the way. Weather permitting, we will carry on with the schedule, with what was going to be today's schedule. So some exciting paddle matches coming up right now. So next on our cards, we're going to have Gustavo Nunes and Miguel, the ever-popular Miguel Oliveira, taking on Diego Tomas and Raul Peretta. Relatively inexperienced pairing. Of course, Miguel Oliveira, all the experience in the world, but playing with a new partner, young Gustavo Nunes. They've played locally on the Portuguese circuit and played one A1 paddle tournament together. And Gustavo, a young man, very young, 18 years of age, and leaning on all the experience of Miguel, a veteran of many paddle tours, including the A1 paddle tour. Very likable guy, and they're already walking onto the court to get set for the next match. In the meantime, we'll go to the interview on the court.
Partidazo el que habéis sacado adelante. Sí que es verdad que entre los nervios de debutar en el torneo y además un partido que se ha ido complicando por momentos, háblame un poco de estas sensaciones.
Bueno, la verdad que partido muy duro, primera ronda muy complicada, son unos chicos que juegan muy bien, las condiciones están pesadas, una cancha lenta, pero bueno, tenemos que sobrepasar estas dificultades, pero felices de empezar con buen pie. I want to thank all for being here. We are proud to play here in Sweden. We have played 3 times here and we won 3 tournaments, so we are excited to play here.
Franco, pregunta importante. No te hemos visto sonreír en ningún momento del partido.
Bueno, buen día o buenas tardes a todos. Sí, fue un partido duro. Yo adentro de la cancha soy muy serio, todo lo contrario afuera. Pero bueno, sabíamos que era un partido muy peleado y cayó de nuestro lado hoy para nosotros, así que muy contento de estar en la siguiente ronda.
Well, Franco says that he knew that it was a very difficult match, but they had the luck that they won, so they're going to fight in the round of 16. Gracias, chicos. Nos vemos el jueves.
Thank you.
Great interview there on court with the winners, the number 1 players on the A1 paddle circuit and the number 1 seeds for this A1 paddle, Betsson Swedish Masters, Maxi Arce and Franco Del Bianco, the ever professionals. Maxi, of course, now learning English and getting into the rhythm of things. We're going to have the next match pretty soon, 10 minutes, so we're going to leave you with a commercial break. Gonzalo, let's go have that Coca-Cola that we won.
Let's do it. Thank you very much, Paolo. It was a pleasure.
Welcome back, and here to this beautiful setting in Halmstad, a southwestern beach town in the beautiful country of Sweden, where we are hosting in this beautiful surrounds in the town square of Halmstad, next to the beautiful Halmstad church, the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters. And we proceed to what would have been the first match of today's session, the second round of the round of 32 matches. And you can see the umpire in the middle of the court talking to the players, advising them, I can tell you right now, to watch the overstep on serves, not to cross the tee line on serves, and to keep their serves below the waistline. It has been a feature in the last few tournaments on the A1 Padel Tour to instill some discipline into the serving of players, and of course doing the customary toss of the coin for players to decide who will serve and who will take which side of the court. On court right now we have Diego Simon and Roberto Peralta, Raul Peralta, excuse me, who from Spain, who young pairing will be taking on the even younger Gustavo Nunes from Portugal, and the seasoned campaigner in the paddle world, and specifically the A1 Padel Tour, Miguel Oliveira, former top 8 player on the A1 Padel Tour. The ever popular Miguel Oliveira, certainly a friend of Africa, African roots from Angola, Miguel's family from Angola, and of course Africa relevant right now because for the very first time A1 Padel Tour is broadcasted on ESPN Africa. ESPN Africa delivering this picture and my commentary across their various affiliate platforms, and mainly on the DSTV bouquet channel 219. So yet another player with African links on the A1 Padel Tour, Miguel Oliveira, on board, and of course a crowd favorite. And be interesting to see how he pairs up here with young Gustavo Nunes. Miguel has played a tournament with Gustavo already on the tour, a previous tournament on the tour, so they've got a little bit of experience playing together. Gustavo only, wait for it, 16 years of age. Tall player, youngster with a lot of talent, and they played, got to the last 16 in the A1 Padel Esther Park Open, playing together, Miguel and Gustavo, 16 years of age, and tall, imposing figure who will be turning 17 later on in the year in October. Really an exciting prospect in the world of paddle, and using Miguel here as a mentor figure as he gets into the professional stage of playing paddle. On the other side of the court, also young players, Diego Simon, 21 years of age, and Raul Peralta, also 18 years of age, just turned 18 years of age. So young players on court, and Miguel Oliveira as the literal father figure on court. Of course, we congratulate Miguel Oliveira on becoming a father just a couple of months ago. Of course, a proud moment in his life, and we wish him the best of fatherhoods. Lots of fans in Africa, Miguel, a regular visitor to African shores, both in South Africa and Angola, where he has roots. But no clear favorites in this game. Miguel, of course, would have been one of the favorites, but he's playing with a relatively inexperienced young man, as we said, 16 years of age, and Diego Simon and Raul Peralta, also relatively inexperienced players, having only played on the Monaco Masters previously together. And for sure players that are going to be the future on the A1 Padel Tour. Diego Simon, a little bit more experienced than Raul Peralta. He's been around since 2021. No playing in 2022, but played, of course, in the pre-qualifier of the Monaco Masters earlier on in June, reaching the quarterfinals of that. So interesting dynamics here, literal unknowns, and as a commentator, were I to stick my neck out, I would go with the pairing of Miguel Oliveira and Gustavo Nunes. But definitely nothing to stick your neck out on. And players doing their final little bits of warm-ups. They've got, let's see, Gustavo Nunes sending Raul Peralta some high lobs there for the smash. Umpire has called time. Players doing their final preparations, checking grips, drying courts, putting in a little bit of liquid fluids into their body, and they'll be shortly going on court. Miguel Oliveira, of course, we were talking about ages, and Miguel Oliveira, of course, 35 years of age already and a veteran of the A1 Padel Tour. In 2022, semi-finalist in the Cape Town Masters, winner of the FILA 10x20 tournament in South Africa as well, and on the A1 Padel, also a finalist in the APT Tenerife Open before we rebranded to A1 Padel, finalist again in the Mar del Plata Grand Master. So lots of experience and lots of big match temperament in the hands of Miguel Oliveira. Looks like Oliveira and Nunes won the toss. They chose to serve, and Miguel Oliveira will take it away and will be serving to Raul Peralta. Miguel goes deep and strong down the middle at Diego Simon. A lot of support here for Miguel in the crowd as people start trickling in, as the evening sets in and they start trickling into the stadium. In the interval between games, took a walk down to the festival area which surrounds the arena, and big screen, lots of people watching the matches on the big screen, lots of food stalls and activations by the sponsors. Miguel goes for the big smash there again. Diego Simon blocks it straight out of the court. First game, first blood, Gustavo Nunes and Miguel Oliveira, 1-0. As the church bell tolls, 8 p.m. Of course, this time of the year in Sweden, daylight until very late, up to 11 o'clock in the evening. So really lots of time for us to play paddle. Peralta with the error there into the net.
Let second serve.
Gustavo Nunes there with the error. Diego Simon into the net with that first serve. Miguel with a high lob. Straight into the wind. Diego Simon unable to deal with it. 15-30 the score line. Please ignore the scoreboard on your screen. Incorrect. Miguel unable to get some lift into that. 30 all.
Second serve.
A little bit long. Second serve for Diego Simon. This time further down the middle. High lob from Miguel Oliveira, dropping just short of the glass. Both Simon and Peralta seem to be targeting Miguel Oliveira. 30-40, 2 break points early on in the set for Oliveira and Nunes. And the break is on as Simon hits that one into the Betsson side on the top of the net. And early break for Nunes Oliveira, who are now leading the set 2 games to love. And Gustavo Nunes, young Gustavo Nunes, to serve.
Net.
High lob there from Diego Simon. Gustavo Nunes sending it down the middle of bandeja. Peralta trying to get over Miguel Oliveira's head. The bajada, well blocked by Peralta. In the run-in, Miguel Oliveira unable to lift it over the net. Gustavo Nunes with the block straight onto the glass. Straight at the body of Miguel Oliveira there by Raul Peralta. Love 40. 4 break points here for Peralta and Simon. As Gustavo Nunes goes deep with his serve. High lob for Simon. Miguel goes for the smash. Well defended by Simon. And Simon unable to lift that over the net. Hits the ESPN sign on the net. And ESPN, of course, the channel you are listening to me to. I'm Paulo de Carmo, broadcasting for ESPN Africa across 55 countries and territories in sub-Saharan Africa. And your sports channel of choice. Now your sports channel for Padel in Africa. Gustavo Nunes goes deep, slower pace for Simon, who goes over Miguel Oliveira's head. Miguel on the drop. Nice executed rulo. Lots of action the way of Miguel Oliveira. Straight down the middle. Peralta looking for Gustavo Nunes. A little bit of taka-taka at the net. And Raul Peralta catching Gustavo Nunes out of position and sending it behind him on the parallel. And 2-1. The score, counter-breaking there. And we'll take a short break as the players get some refreshments and come back to you shortly. Back on court. Raul Peralta to serve to Miguel Oliveira. 1-2 down in the first set, having counter broken. Miguel Oliveira into the net.
15 love.
15 love. And Raul Peralta this time picking it up well off the back of the glass, but straight into the side fence. Miguel Oliveira into the net there. Unforced error. 30-15. All. The smash there from Diego Simon. Looping high and back to east side of the court. 40-30. This time, Raul Peralta into the ground and out of the court. Ball boy work once again.
Peralta. 2 games all.
2 games all.
Perfect.
Miguel Oliveira to serve now.
Mr. Oliveira to serve.
Miguel Oliveira to Peralta.
15 love.
15 love. Down the tee, Oliveira goes. The lob is left short. Miguel Oliveira into the ground and out of the court. Ball landing very close to our cameraman, who is playing dodge him with some balls today. 30 love. First serve into the net. We haven't seen Gustavo Nunes rumored to have this fantastic smash ability. We haven't seen it yet. And Miguel Oliveira leaves that one slightly short. Diego Simon running from left to right of his court and punishing that into the ground. As we've mentioned over and over repeatedly in this broadcast, smashes left a little bit short, lobs left a little bit short at this level are going to be punished. And there's a perfect example of that right there and then. First serve of Oliveira into the net. And Nunes unable to lift that over the net. Deep serve there from Miguel Oliveira to Peralta. Simon and Peralta building in confidence as the game goes on. That was left short. And again, punished. Not completely. Miguel Oliveira with a change in direction. And Puntaco. Simon with a return from behind his back, through his legs. Miguel Oliveira approaching the net and hitting that out of the court. Banger point that for Miguel Oliveira. 40-30 in this first set. 2 games apiece. Oliveira to serve to Diego Simon. And Simon unable to lift that. 3-2. Players going into the switch. And Simon and Peralta will come back looking to not drop and stay in the game.
Time. Mr. Simon to serve.
Diego Simon on the serve there. Tries to go over the head of Gustavo Nunes, who sends a chiquita down to the feet of Diego Simon, who is unable to lift it above the net and sends it into the net. Love 15, Simon to Nunes. Leaves that lob short, and Raul Peralta punishes it again, as we've said over and over again. If you're going to leave these short at this level, they will be punished, and it's almost like an unforced error. A little long there. Miguel with a short lob again. Diego Simon really excited and smashes it into the net. 15-30. A little bit of confusion there between Simon and Peralta. And a lot of taka-taka going on there near the net. Nobody seemingly able to get it over anyone's head. Miguel this time goes high on the lob into the sky. Peralta leaves it short. Miguel fakes a smash, easily retrieved. And this time, Miguel drops the pace on that volley, and Raul Peralta unable to get it over. Great point that. Lots of applause from the crowd. And 15-43 break points on offer here, as Diego Simon gets ready to serve to Miguel Oliveira. Straight down the middle from Simon. High lob again, once again from Miguel Oliveira. The bajada from Simon, and Gustavo Nunes into the net. Break still on, 30-40. Miguel Oliveira providing some encouragement and motivation to young Nunes. Drop shot there. And he goes high. And straight into the back of the glass. Golden point it is. Still a break point on offer. And Oliveira Nunes, of course, having dropped 3 of these. Oliveira has chosen to receive. And Diego Simon once again goes down the tee to Miguel Oliveira, who goes high into the lob. And he goes to Gustavo Nunes, and Diego Simon attempts to just caress it over the net at low pace, but goes into the net. So the break achieved. Gustavo Nunes and Miguel Oliveira lead 4-2 in this first set, with Gustavo Nunes about to serve. He dropped his serve the earlier time that he served, and he'll be looking to rectify that and hold his serve. High lob there from Simon. A little bit too high on the way back there from Simon. Love 15. Nunes to Simon. Straight into the net. There we go. That's what Gustavo Nunes is known for, and it's the first time we see it in this game. Tremendous reflex, lots of power, straight down the line. High lob off the wall, Bajada coming. No, Miguel Oliveira chooses to half lob. Goes to the feet, and then high lob once again. Ball coming off the glass and the tin, and Gustavo Nunes bamboozled by the bounce. 15-30 the score. Tremendous opportunity here for Nunes and Oliveira to press the advantage. This time, Oliveira at the net. Straight back down, hard and solid all the way back. 30 all. Miguel Oliveira, known as a talker on the court, big communicator, advising, grooming, mentoring. Oliveira goes for the big kick smash, doesn't quite get it, and Peralta guides it over the net, and Gustavo Nunes not expecting it to come his way, unable to get on top of it. Edges his racket into the fence. 30-40. A lot of nerves, you can imagine, for a 16-year-old playing on the stage. Deep serve down the middle. And this time, fakes the smash, goes to the feet of Simon and forces the golden point. Raul Peralta elected to receive. So Gustavo Nunes will be serving to him. A little bit of on-court coaching there from Miguel. Over the head of Miguel Oliveira into the side glass, and the advantage pressed. Nunes Oliveira's 5-2 up in this first set, and at the swap, Simon and Peralta will come back to serve to try get in the game, but Nunes and Oliveira must be feeling a little bit confident that they can take this first set and put it in the bag. While the players are refreshing, look at the beautiful view on your screens, the Halmstad Cathedral Church in the background, and the court in front of you, placed right in the town square of the Halmstad city centre. Halmstad, of course, hosting this A1 Padel tournament for the very first time, the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters, in this picturesque southern western Sweden beach town. Beautiful beach, just 15 minutes away from where we are positioned, and a wonderful navigable river just 5 minutes behind us. Hence lots of moisture in there, lots of humidity, and the weight of the ball. So changing the dynamic of the game. Players, though, producing some excellent paddle, lots of viewer-friendly paddle, lots of rallies, lots of long points, and always great for viewership. Players coming back on court. And we're going to have Raul Peralta to serve, Miguel Oliveira to receive. Lovely pick up there from Nunes, unfortunately carrying a little long into the glass. 15 love. Drop shot attempt there from Peralta, and not finished in the proper manner by Nunes. And Peralta goes behind him with the volley and takes the score to 30 love. Beautiful pick up there by Miguel Oliveira. Well finished by Raul Peralta off the reflex. High lob there from Miguel Oliveira. Off the glass into the tin. Beautiful pick up there from Nunes, unfortunately not making it over the glass. And score 5-3, Miguel Oliveira looking to serve to put away the set. And close this out, take a break and come back for the second. To the left of our commentary box here, the South African contingent of players. Of course, Adam van Aarten played yesterday morning, first game of the session. Really did himself a lot of credit, played with a young talented Spanish player, Antonio Almadillo, and although they lost, incredible performance. And then the pairing of Keegan Roy and Jason Blakey-Milner, who played earlier on today, lost emphatically to the number 3 seeded pairing on the tournament, that of Maxi Sanchez and former number 1 player Andres Britos. But again, holding their head up high, really doing themselves a lot of justice in that match. A lot of players actually watching the game, picking up tips, measuring their opposition in the following rounds. And Miguel Oliveira serving to Raul Peralta at 15-all. Great serve down the line at pace. Raul Peralta with a double-handed backhand return straight into the back of the net. 30-15. And again, another great serve there by Miguel Oliveira. Diego Simon unable to deal with it, lifting it a little too high, straight into the back glass on the other side. Very similar to what Raul Peralta did. 40-15 the scoreline. And this time Miguel closes out the point into the back from the net. 6-3. First set, Miguel Oliveira and Gustavo Nunes over Diego Simon and Raul Peralta. Back on court, and Miguel Oliveira and Gustavo Nunes furthest to your screen with Diego Simon and Raul Peralta on the serve. New balls in play, and if you've just joined us, of course, new balls every 9, and then after another 11 games introduced into the game. The format, best of 3 sets with tiebreakers played at 6-all, and of course golden points to decide a deuce impasse. Second big smash by Diego Simon of the game, and it's 30 love. Simon and Peralta, by all considerations, having come out for the second set, looking very aggressive. Miguel with a lob, unfortunately just nicking the bottom of that glass at the back there. 40 love is the score. Peralta to Nunes. Nunes high up in the air. Simon with the fast-paced bandeja, and Oliveira unable to deal with that on the return. 1-0. Quick change around. They've just come off a rest, so quick switch around. And while they're switching around and motivating one another, we need to talk about the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters, a tournament at the halfway mark of the A1 Padel Global Tour, the most international and widely publicized paddle tour in the world today, visiting 21 cities in 14 countries around the world. This time, the turn of Halmstad in Sweden for the Swedish Masters, the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters. Betsson, of course, the name sponsor of this tournament, world leaders in sports betting products, and interestingly enough, one of the few, if not the only, providers of... Wow. Incredible point that is. Really great paddle being played out there. And as we were mentioning, Betsson, leading providers of betting products and publishers of prices and markets in the paddle world. Right now, you can go on to www.betsson.com and check out the odds on this tournament and all paddle tournaments on the A1 circuit. And you can bet on these matches as well as on the tournament themselves. Quite a unique feature amongst betting companies. But check them out, www.betsson.com. Our A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters name sponsor. As we say that, high lob there from Raul Peralta goes into the bottom of the glass, and yet still break points available. Miguel Oliveira deep into the ground and out of the court on that smash. 30-40 the score now. Still two opportunities for a break by Simon and Peralta in the second set. Fault there on the first serve. Again, high lob there by Simon. And Miguel Oliveira with the bandeja. Simon unable to deal with it appropriately. It's the side pole of the fence before the ball crosses the net. And we have a golden point. And it looks like it will be Raul Peralta who will receive. And Miguel Oliveira to serve, looking not to drop the serve. That's the win on the golden point. One game apiece. Diego Simon to serve.
1 game on, second set. Mr. Simon to serve.
Nunes left that a little bit short, and Raul Peralta punishes him to the body. Simon to Nunes, 15 love up. High lob there from Nunes, clips the bottom of the glass on its way down. Nunes looks to be slightly overwhelmed by the occasion, which is natural for a young man of his age, 16 years old. And Miguel uncharacteristically leaving that lob a little bit short, leaves another one short this time. Diego Simon will have none of it and punishes him. Miguel visually disappointed and looks a little bit hurt. And is bending down, perhaps a little bit of of groin stress, looks like it. He's trying to walk it off. Been doing a few squats there on the court. Big stretch that was. 40 love. Simon to Gustavo Nunes. As we were saying, Gustavo Nunes at his age, natural to be overwhelmed by the occasion, struggling with consistency, and ball straight down the middle there. A little bit of confusion between himself and Oliveira, and at the break, Nunes and Oliveira will come back. 1-2 down in the second set, and Oliveira will welcome the break to nurse his injury and possibly a little bit of his ego having dropped that game to 0. We'll be back with you shortly and tell you all about the upcoming matches.
Mr. Nunes, tu serve.
There's the mistake by Diego Simon. 15 love.
Very low.
30 love. Nunes Oliveira as Nunes goes to serve to Raul Peralta. Change of direction there by Miguel Oliveira. This time, Gustavo Nunes goes into the ground. High lift. Diego Simon unable to control the return into the back of the glass. 40 love is the scoreline. Diego Simon retrieves that well, but touches the net, and it's 2 games apiece as Raul Peralta gets ready to serve. 2 games apiece.
Mr. Peralta, tu serve.
Well picked up there, Gustavo Nunes and Miguel, 2 double pickups. Change of direction there by Diego Simon, increasing pace into the corner, and 15 love, Peralta and Simon.
Very low.
Unlucky bounce there off the edge of the net from that bandeja by Diego Simon. And 30-15 the scoreline as Peralta goes to Nunes. Nunes tries to backhand that slightly over the net into the feet of Diego Simon, but clips the edge of the net. 40-15. Big lob there from Miguel Oliveira, slightly short. Big smash there from Diego Simon. And as they go out to refresh, Simon and Peralta lead 3-2 in this second set. Leave you with these images and we'll be right back.
Time. Mr. Oliveira to serve.
Players back on court. Miguel Oliveira on serve, about to go to Raul Peralta. First serving to the net, 2-3 in the second set after the first set was won by Nunes and Oliveira 6-3. Oliveira with the bajada to the feet. And Diego Simon with the error there, trying to reverse backhand across to Gustavo Nunes. Goes into the net. 15 love. High lob there from Simon. Miguel goes into the tin. Bounce just before. Difficult to defend those shots. Almost a combination of a bandeja and a rulo. Quite a unique shot for Miguel Oliveira. He does quite a lot of those. Nunes with a finish. Second time we've seen him do that. He's well known for that. We want to see some more. Great finish there by the 16-year-old. 40 love the scoreline. No quarter givens and no breaks yet. Miguel asking for movement of the ball there. Net is the call. High lob there from Diego Simon. Miguel goes for that shot of his once again against the turn. And this time comes back just short enough for Diego Simon to have time to wrist flick it into the ground and out of the court past the grandstands. Movement there by the ball boys. 40-15. High lob there. Into the glass. Game. 3 games apiece. As serve switches now to Diego Simon.
Mr. Simon to serve.
No breaks yet in this second set.
Love 15.
Love 15 is the score. Simon to Nunes. High into the air. Simon increases the pace. Umpire calls it out.
15-0.
Miguel Oliveira finds the call strange. He thought the ball hit the glass, not the tin. Nunes trying to flick the ball over the net. 30-15. High lob there by Nunes. Pick up of the pace there by Diego Simon. Another high lob. He goes the way of Nunes this time, who sends the lob, leaves it short. Big smash, Diego Simon. And he punishes it emphatically all the way back to his side of the court. 40-15 the scoreline. Simon to Miguel Oliveira. High lob there from Oliveira. Diego Simon into the net. 40-30. Into the back of the glass there, Nunes. As the players go out for the switch over, they'll come back with Raul Peralta serving 4-3 up, looking to cement. Apologies, not Raul Peralta, it will be Miguel Oliveira serving to take the game from 3-4 potentially to 4-all. As the local MC gets the crowd roaring and clapping their hands and interviewing somebody from the crowd. And of course, a lot more participation and attendance here today. You can't see on your screen, but the stand right behind you, a lot of people, and also to the right, the festival area, of course, with a very large screen with a lot of people, food stalls, shopping, and lots of engagement and activations from sponsors. This, of course, in Halmstad Town Square at the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters.
En annan gång. Mr. Nunes to serve. Miguel.
Gustavo Nunes on the serve.
15 love.
15 love. As he goes to Diego Simon. Quite noticeable as Gustavo Nunes grows in confidence throughout the game. This young man, only 16 years of age. Let's not forget that. Big responsibility on his shoulders. Goes for the kick smash. First one of the match for him. And does exactly what he's picked up as a talent for. Not a lot of effort. Big swing. Nice and gentle kick smash out of the court. Over his head, into the glass.
40 love.
40 love the scoreline. Down the tee. Diego Simon goes high. Miguel picks up really, really low, but Raul Peralta aware of the net position and drops it slowly into the middle of the court, and neither Nunes or Oliveira are able to get anywhere near it. Nunes to Peralta. Goes over his head. Miguel again to Peralta, goes for the double-handed backhand, and not the easiest shot to get right in paddle, and he goes straight into the net. 4 games apiece, no breaks in the second set as of yet, and Peralta about to serve. Great pick up there by Miguel Oliveira. Ball stays in the court, and the block by Peralta, high and into the glass at the back of the court. Love 15. Once again, as Simon and Peralta look to target Gustavo Nunes, another volley into the net. Into the ground there, Diego Simon. And out of the court into the grandstand. $15:30 the scoreline. Oliveira there giving encouragement to Nunes, telling him let's go. This time, Oliveira's lob a little bit too deep into the glass. $30 all. Diego Simon well positioned off that softer lob into the ground and out of the court. Making a habit of that. $40-30. Oliveira Nunes will be disappointed. And game, Simon and Peralta. 5-4 in the second set. Players go out for refreshments, and thus far, no breaks in the second set. Highly competitive and well matched. Miguel Oliveira, of course, playing with 16-year-old Gustavo Nunes against Diego Simon and Raul Peralta, 20 and 18 respectively. Young talents on this A1 Padel Global Tour. And participating in this first round of 32 at this A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters. Court marshals on the court there. You can see them wiping the court. Very important to keep the glass dry. Any type of humidity or wetness, sometimes perspiration from the players as they bump into the side glass, detrimental to the bounce of the ball. Players don't like it, and the ball hits the wet and skids off downwards. So important to keep the glass dry at all times, and players often request, even during the game, for the court marshals to come on to the court and wipe those courts. Evening settling in nicely here in Omstad. 5 minutes to 9 o'clock p.m. Still daylight, as you can see, as Miguel Oliveira starts to serve. Fault. Goes in on the second one. High lob there from Diego Simon. And Miguel Oliveira fake smashes, drops the pace. Well returned there by Peralta. And good finish there from Nunes, and Diego Simon unable to send it back. 15-love. Into the top of the net again by Simon. Switch there at the back between Oliveira and Thing. High lob there. Excellent rally. This clips the back of the glass. And rather unfortunate there for Oliveira and Nunes on that point. Certainly what we would term a puntaco. 30-15 the score. Down the tee. High return lob from Simon. This time lobs with the underspin and straight into the back of the glass. 40-15. Miguel Oliveira with a run across the court and forcing the error, probably through the element of surprise from Raul Peralta. Game, 5 games apiece, no breaks as yet. Diego Simon will be serving now, 5 apiece, second set. Into the back of the glass there, Oliveira. 15-love. Nunes trying to get over the head of the Peralta, does so, sends them back, takes the net. A little bit of taka-taka there at the net. Simon over the head of Nunes. Nunes sends the ball high. Peralta comes back outside the court, turns it in, and the ball hits the post of the net. Terribly unlucky there for Nunes. Fortuitous for Simon and Peralta, who are 30-15 up, with Simon serving to Nunes. Into the fence, first one. Short lob there from Nunes. And Diego Simon, as he's done throughout this match, punishes the short ones emphatically. 40-15. Miguel sends both players to the right-hand side of the court, and on return, as they scull, as they look for position, sends it down the middle, forces the error. 40-30. Simon to Nunes. As the church bell stole, 9 o'clock in the evening. Yeah, in Almstad. Certainly Peralta and Simon targeting Nunes. Cross-court this time, and Miguel Oliveira unable to guide that over the net. Teams go out for the final twist of the set, and Nunes will come back to serve at 5-6 in the second set.
Mr. Nunes to serve with new ball.
Back on court, Gustavo Nunes to serve to Raul Peralta. 5-6 down in the second set after winning the first one 6-3. And he goes down the tee. Peralta with a lob. Bandeja there from Nunes. And again, all the way to Simon's side. Lob this time from Peralta. Miguel goes for the smash. Well blocked by Peralta, but unable to do so on the second one. Miguel Oliveira deadly at the net.
15 love.
Smashing with force. 15 love the scoreline. High lob. Miguel changes pace. Catches Raul Peralta by surprise with the block. And the ball into the back glass. 30 love is the scoreline. Into the back glass once again by Peralta. 40 love.
40 love.
Into the net by Diego Simon. 6-all, we have a tie-break. First set, the way of Nunes and Oliveira, 6-3. Now, second set, 6 games all, tiebreaker. Simon and Peralta will be looking to not make any mistakes here and really force this into a 3-setter, while Oliveira and Nunes will be looking to seal the deal, win the set, and get into the next round without spending too much energy. First smash by Simon into the fence, and Gustavo Nunes able to get it back. But the second one, Diego Simon did what he's been doing the entire game and sending the ball into the grandstands. Gustavo Nunes with the smash. 1-1. Oliveira now serving from the right-hand side of the court to Peralta. high lob from Miguel Oliveira. Falling just short of the glass. The bajada there from Peralta, and Gustavo Nunes with a block at the net, straight into the net. Miguel Oliveira clearly frustrated. Oliveira with a high lob, second high lob. And another one. Oliveira this time into the net. Not quite sure why Gustavo Nunes didn't put that one away with strength. Hit that into the ground. But Diego Simon about to serve. 3-1 up in the tiebreaker. Looking to force the third set. Excellent rally, yeah, no quarter given. Peralta goes for the big one. Nunes does well out of court to get it back. This time Simon goes big. Oliveira finds the tap. Nunes overreaches. And this time Simon out of the court. What a point, ladies and gentlemen. This is Padel. Catchphrase of the A1 Padel Tour. We love Padel. Incredible, incredible point that was. And all four players take a bow. Oliveira not happy with that. But what a point. Spectator neutral. Salute these four. Gustavo Nunes on the serve, 1-4 in this tiebreak. And all four players taking a breath after that mammoth rally. Short lobs.
For choosing on Peralta.
At the switch, Gustavo Nunes will come back to serve 2-4. Trying to stay in this tiebreak. Tense moments here for these four. Two trying to stay in the game and force a third set. The other two trying to finish it off. A lot of frustration building, a lot of tension, a lot of nerves. Three of them really young men with not a lot of experience. Miguel Oliveira, the more experienced, probably more experienced than all three of the others combined. This time, Miguel takes control at the net. 4-3. Roll Peralta to serve. Diego Simon punishing that short lob once again, as he's done all game. And perhaps Gustavo Nunes needs to take a leaf out of Diego Simon's book and do a little bit more of that. Unfortunately, Miguel Oliveira with the return straight down the line, hitting the court post and out of court. Ball swap. Oliveira serving 3-6. Excellent bajada. Changing direction there from Miguel Oliveira. 4-6.
4-6. 6-4 sin Imperator.
Gustavo Nunes taking the pace off that ball there. And 6-5. Diego Simon serving for the set. Crowd getting excited, clapping him into it. Serving to Gustavo Nunes. And slow off the front end of the glass, and Gustavo Nunes unable to return it. One set apiece. Nunes Oliveira 6-3 and now 6-7, and we're in for an exciting third set. Players getting back on court, and Oliveira and Nunes already on there. Oliveira with a change of kit, and Simon and Peralta also back on, and we'll see if that tiebreaker took its toll on Oliveira and Nunes psychologically, and whether it perked up and boosted Peralta and Simon. Diego Simon once again punishing the short lob with a massive smash down the line, straight back to his side of the court, just the way it was intended to be. Miguel Oliveira with the smash there. 15 all. Exciting recoveries there, Nunes and Oliveira. Another puntaco in the making here. Peralta into the body of Nunes, second time in the match. Apologies there. Ball rising, would have probably hit the back of the glass. Nature of the game. Oliveira trying to get close to the glass there of Simon. Oliveira this time into the net.
15-40.
15-40. 3 break points for Simon and Peralta. Peralta with a finish there into the ground, out of the court. Early break in the third set. And at the turn, they'll be coming back with Diego Simon to serve at 1 love up and looking to press an early advantage.
Mr. Simon to serve.
Diego Simon to Miguel Oliveira. A drop shot there from Raul Peralta. Gustavo Nunes unable to get anywhere close to it.
Let's go, Miggy!
There you go.
30 love, Simon to Oliveira. Down the tee he goes, Oliveira over the head of Peralta. Goes for the bajada. Well defended there by Oliveira at his feet. Unfortunately, the angle of spin taking the ball into the tin. 40 love.
Out. Second serve.
Fault second serve. Another attempted drop shot there by Peralta, and Nunes, although he got there quite comfortably, overhits it into the back of the glass. Gustavo Nunes to serve. Love 2 down in this third set. Love 15.
Love 15.
Goes for the big smash, Nunes, and he gets it.
15 all.
15 all. Goes for the big one there, off the hook shot.
15-30.
Into the net, 15-30. Peralta into the tin.
30 all.
The feet of Peralta there.
40-30.
40-30. Gustavo Nunes goes deep. And Diego Simon catches Miguel Oliveira watching the show without a ticket as he goes down the line and forces the golden point. Looks like Diego Simon will be the one taking the serve. Nunes goes to Simon. Sends it straight back to Nunes. Once, twice, change of direction. High lob there to Nunes. Switch of positions between Oliveira and Nunes, and Oliveira slowly into the tin. And at the turn, Simon and Peralta will come back 3-0 up in this third set.
Mr. Peralta to serve.
Peralta and Simon coming back on court with a definite advantage in this third and final set. 3-0 up. Visual exertion of Miguel Oliveira. Tired, lots of running, lots of energy. And young Gustavo Nunes, this inexperience being exploited by the slightly more experienced and little older Diego Simon and Raul Peralta. Into the ground, Peralta goes. Gustavo Nunes trips and falls. All the players check, he's all right, back up. Only a little bit hurt on the ego, but physically 100%. The lob left short there by Miguel Oliveira, and Diego Simon punishing in Simon-like fashion. And 40 love up right now. Peralta and Simon must be eyeing the last 16 with more than a hopeful glee in their eye. Beautiful shot there by Miguel Oliveira.
40-15.
40-15. Oliveira showing visual signs of exertion. He goes for the shot against the glass and can't get out of the way fast enough. Love 4, Oliveira to serve. Love 15.
Love 15.
Oliveira with a reverse flick there. Nunes unable to get back into position there of Diego Simon, who seems to exploit his blind side time after time. Love 30. Miguel with strength, the block there by Peralta, forcing the ball into the back of the glass. .30 all the score. Into the net there, Miguel Oliveira. Better second serve, deep, high lob from Peralta. The ruler from Oliveira. Trying to go over the head of Diego Simon there. The lob from Oliveira into the back glass. 30-40. The change in pace there by Raul Peralta leaves Miguel Oliveira footless and helpless at getting that one back. 5-love, the scoreline, and just a mere formality as Simon and Peralta will come back and serve for the set and match. Comebacks are possible in Padel, but at 5-love in this third set looks highly unlikely. Miguel Oliveira already up and walking towards the court. He wants to get this over and done with. And you can see body language of disagreement between Oliveira and Nunes. Diego Simon now on his way back. collecting the balls from the court marshal. Nunes now in, only Peralta still busy drying his racket. Also now walking onto court.
Mr. Simon to serve.
Diego Simon to Miguel Oliveira. High lob there from Nunes, leaves it short. Diego Simon goes. And once again, Diego Simon goes and the ball comes back. $15 love. Little short, Simon once again.
Steady, low.
Going and coming is the ball. 30 love. Gustavo Nunes slipping there as he goes to the ball. The semi drop shot there. 40 love. Diego Simon serving for the game, set and the match. Gustavo Nunes. The drop shot attempt there by Raul Peralta. Not coming off. 40-15. Simon now to Oliveira. Leaves the lob short. Simon does what Simon has been doing this entire game. And it's game, set and match. Diego Simon and Raul Peralta taking this match 3-6, 7-6, 6 love. A bagel donut in the last set for Diego Simon and Raul Peralta, taking charge of this game and emphatically walking and running into the second round. The last 16, look how excited they are as they walk off the court. You can see that Raul Peralta and Diego Simon being congratulated there by Pablo Deltel, fellow player, colleague, and really outstanding win for this one. Really exciting. And while the players get ready for interviews and for them to be refreshed, and we are going to take a short break and we'll be back with you shortly. And we're going to be back. We're back pretty soon. Players for the next match are arriving on court. We're going to have Ignacio Archeri and Teo Gamondi taking on the vastly experienced Vasco Pascual and Pedro Peri. Vasco Pascual, multiple times Portuguese champion, a veteran of the A1 Padel Tour, and Pedro Peri, a relatively young player from Porto in Portugal, 22 years of age, a former Portuguese champion just a couple of years ago, only been in paddle for 4 to 5 years, exciting talent, and taking on Ignacio Archeri and Teo Gamondi, two Argentinian young boys, 17-year-olds, both of them, both similar heights, 1.83 meters, and the winners of the South American qualifying round to get a direct entry into this tournament. So new talents coming through and going to be playing this match against a vastly more experienced pairing of Vasco Pascual and Pedro Peri. So they are on courtside already, doing some stretching, getting ready. They'll soon be on your screens and getting on court and certainly be warming up, and match should get underway within the next 10 minutes or so. There will be an umpire switch. We're going to have Paulo Saraba back in the commentator's chair. Apologies, back in the umpire's chair. And as we watch the very skilled Hans, our court marshal, wiping down the glass, ensuring that the glass is dry for the players to come on board. Of course, top right-hand side of your screen, your commentator, Paulo de Carmo, commentating for ESPN Africa. Landmark broadcast, the first ever broadcast on ESPN Africa to 55 countries and territories in sub-Saharan Africa. Hello, Africa. Padel says hello. And bringing Padel to your screens is ESPN Africa, and completing the triumvirate with ESPN America and ESPN Latin America. on court, furthest to your screen, on the right-hand side, Vasco Pascoal, 34 years old, former multiple winner of the Portuguese Padel Championship, veteran of the A1 Padel Tour. On the left, Pedro Perry, 22 years old, hailing from Porto in Portugal, only playing paddle for the last 4 to 5 years, former tennis player, real promising talent in the world of paddle. And of course, on this side, two young 17-year-olds, Ignacio Archery and Theo Gamondi, the winners of the A1 Padel South American Qualifier. Speaking qualifiers, the A1 Padel Global Tour looking to expand the sport of paddle on a global basis, as for this 2023 season begun to do qualifying tournaments, multi-zonal qualifying tournaments, so South America, North America, European qualifiers, as well as Africa qualifiers for all its Masters tournaments. This one, of course, the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Master Tournament, so multi-zonal qualifiers were held in all those regions, and these two young gentlemen, Theo and Ignacio, are the winners of the South American qualification round. Both hailing from Argentina, exciting young talents, tall, physical players who won a real tough qualifier with over 200 entries into that qualifier tournament, 200 teams, and they came out on top, earning themselves a spot in this main draw of the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters. So lots to look forward to here. A little bit of experience, or quite a lot of experience from Vasco Pascoal and Pedro Perry, and relatively no experience from, on this stage at least, this type of stage, from the two young boys on closest to your screen. Just turned professional, both of them, and here to debut on this international tour event, the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters. Players going through warm-ups there, and you can see Ignacio there giving Pedro Perry some lobs to practice his smashes. Vasco Pascoal also doing some smashes off the lobs. You'll see they'll switch roles very shortly, and soon the umpire will call time. They'll go back and do final preparations with equipment and refreshments, and then get back on court, and we'll get this show on the road. This is the second match of the second leg of the first round of 32. Of course, play delayed the whole of yesterday. Only 2 matches got finalized yesterday due to inclement weather, and the whole of today playing catch up. But 9 games down, we are on track, and hopefully this will be an exciting one to bring to your screens, and for those who have braved the night in Homestead to come and watch. New umpire, switch of umpire on in the chair, and he'll be calling time, of course, going through the format. Best of 3 sets with tiebreakers at 6-all. Golden points played on juice, with new balls introduced at 9 and 11 games.
That will play between the next players. To the right of the chair, the pair from Argentina, receiving on the right, Ignacio Archery.
Players continue their warm-up, and as the match umpire makes announcements, and you can see just to the right of your screen, behind the white tent, you can see as people walk past in the street, still daylight in Homestead, local time 21:45, and still light. Sweden this time of the year, light till 11 o'clock in the evening, and sometimes past that. So The floodlights are on for enhanced viewing by both players and spectators, but certainly still not nighttime out there. Conditions great, slight breeze up in the air, but really comfortable 18 degrees, so not cold, not warm. And humidity levels have dropped somewhat from the morning, so ball still heavy, court still slow, but not as much as it was this morning. So we're going to see a lot of rallies in this game, which is what happens when players are not as effective with their smashes. They tend to rally their points, lob a little bit more, which is all great for spectator viewing. You'll see there players walking off court to do their final preparations, and they'll be back on court really shortly.
Ett meddelande till alla åskådare här. Det blir en match efter denna. Det är Victor Fan och Donna.
The event MC making some announcements and getting the crowd going just before the game starts. And we have Inacio Archeri about to start serving to Pedro Perry. Game underway. Pedro Perry with a high lob to Archeri's corner of the court. And first blood to the youngsters. 15 love.
Next.
Gamondi down the middle. Fortuitous bounce there from Pedro Perry. Well responded to by Gamondi, who sends a high lob the way of Vasco Pascual. High lob, and goes for the big bajada. Unfortunately into the net. 30 love. Vasco Pascual unable to deal with that bajada down the middle. Stretches to his right. Manages the block, but not high enough. And into the net. 40 love. And Archeri on his way to holding his first serve on a big international stage. Vasco Pascual finding the gap. Diego Mondi's big lob, sky high. Pascual returns the favor, and Diego Mondi goes for the big strike and straight at the body of Pedro Perry. Possibly going out. Nevertheless, first game, Archeri Gamondi, 1 game to love. Pedro Perry to serve. Love 1 in this first set. Gamondi unable to deal with that bajada from Vasco Pascual. Second time right. Previous one having gone into the net. That one really effective. Fault, second serve. High up into the air by Gamondi. And Vasco Pascual down the parallel straight.
$30-15.
30-15. Pedro Perry with a hook shot there, bouncing just ahead of the fence. Very difficult to deal with. Diego Mondi unable to do anything with that. 40-15 the scoreline. Diego Mondi with a lift. Vasco Pascual into the corner with the bandeja. Pedro Perry going the other way with a similar type shot. High lob this time from Cherry. Looping lob from Vasco Pascual, and Diego Mondi just light, low-paced bajada into the corner on the blind side of Vasco Pascual. 40-30. Fault. Second serve. And the golden point. Diego Mondi has chosen to receive. And a potential early break here for the young Archeri and Gamondi. Pedro Perry will have none of that. Backhands that into the double wall. Hard, low, and cut. And honors even, one game apiece.
Gamondi to serve.
Diego Mondi goes for the kick smash out of the court. Vasco Pascual runs out and pops it back into the net. Fantastic point, Puntaco. Love 15. Gamondi serving. First one into the net. Second attempt. Vasco Pascual trying to go over the head of Archeri. Perry with a high lob. Hook shot there from Archeri. Goes the other way now. Pascual and Perry stuck at the back of the court, trying to move forward. But the young boys really holding their net position really well. High lob there from Vasco Pascual. And another one. Archeri this time goes with a faster pace hook shot. Pedro Perry blocks and straight into the back of the glass. Great rally that. $15 all as Gamondi prepares to go to Pedro Perry. Gamondi takes no prisoners there at the net, displaying maturity above his years, and puts that away. 30-15 the score. High lob from Pascual, sending Gamondi back. who decides to send Pascual back exactly the same way. This time, Pascual drops his bandeja short, goes over the head of Gamondi, reaches out, one more lob, constantly on the defensive in these first exchanges is Pascual and Perry, as young Archery and Gamondi take control of the offensive. 40-15 is the scoreline. Down the tee, Gamondi goes. Pascual with a lob. And this time Gamondi finishes at the net, straight back at Pedro Perry with force. 2-1 as they go to the switch, and Vasco Pascual will come back and serve, looking to stay in the game with no breaks yet.
Mina damer och herrar, Argentina tar ledningen med 2-1 i game. Och vi vill påminna samtliga att matchen Viktor Stjärn och Daniel Appelgren kommer att spelas efter denna med fri entré för samtliga.
Vasco Pascual on serve, serving to Ignacio Archery. 1-2 down, first set. Pedro Perry goes to the corner on the other side. And Vasco Pascual attempts a drop shot. Gets a fortunate bounce off the edge there. Goes again, and another fortunate bounce off the edge of the glass. 15 love. Pascual to Tio Gamondi, returns the serve with a lob over Pedro Perry's head. And this time Vasco Pascual fakes the smash, drops the pace. Archery able to get it. He makes a U-turn again, comes back, high lob. Vasco Pascual allows the ball to bounce and goes for the finish. Not successful, but the return from Archery straight into the back of the glass. 30 love. Pedro Perry punishing that short lob towards the direction of Archery with strength and determination. 40 love. Pedro Perry pushing him back. Vasco Pascual with a big smash back to his side of the court. And that's the game. 2 games apiece. And that's in the first set. And Ignacio Archery to serve. Cherry with the serve down the tee. Goes for the hook shot once again. Giacomondi mistimes that smash of his down the middle. Gets fortuitous. And this time the hook shot into the fence. Love 15. There goes the hook shot, well managed by Pedro Perry, and Cherry's cross-court forearm goes into the fence. Love 30 the score. Over the head of Giacomondi goes Pedro Perry. And so does Vasco Pascual. Lob again. Pascual back to Gamondi. Changes direction into the net, unfortunately.
15-30.
15-30. Vasco Pascual, the more mature of these players, in fact, 34 years old. As old as the combined Cherry and Gamondi age, both 17. So lots of experience, both in Portugal and on the international tours, having played WPT and for the last few years on the APT tour, and then the A1 Global, vastly experienced player. Giacomondi says enough is enough. And he goes strong into the glass, and Pedro Perry shaking the side of his head. That ball just brushed him. 30 all. Lob left a little short there. And this time, Giacomondi goes for the kick, and although not out of the court, Pedro Perry misjudges it, and 40-30 is the score. Cherry to Pascual. Lobs it back. Gamondi goes to Pedro Perry, and Pedro Perry changes direction and forces the golden point. Potential break point for Pedro Perry and Vasco Pascual. Pedro Perry goes down the line and onto the backhand of Gamondi, who's unable to retrieve it properly. And we have our first break of the first set. And at the turn, Pascual and Perry will come back with a 3-2 lead in this first set. While the court marshals do their work on the glass, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back to you to talk about what will happen next in this first set and a little message from our sponsors.
Hi. Mr. Perry to serve.
Vasco Pascual into the corner for Theo Gamondi, who tries to go over his head. A little bit of a challenge duel between the two of them. Pedro Perry going over Archery's head. Vasco Pascual trying to push the young two, Archery and Gamondi, back, trying to get control of the net, which they haven't had a lot of so far in this game, and forcing the error there. Perry serving to Gamondi, 15 love up, attempts a drop shot, and Archery commits, holds position. Pedro Perry sends it to his right-hand side and just behind him with a change of pace. Very difficult to handle those types of shots. And this is another perfect example that when you get a chance to finish a point in the game of paddle, you should take it. Vasco Pascual must be ruining that opportunity where he didn't finalize as well as he should have, and Theo Gamondi punished him for it. 30-15 the score. Perry to Gamondi. Pascual with a change of direction. And Gamondi now with the error into the net. 40-15 as Pedro Perry looks to cement his advantage after the first break in the first set. Gamondi goes for the big lob, straight into the back of the glass. And as Gamondi gets ready to serve, he gets ready to serve 2-4 down in this first set. And Perry and Pascual starting to build up quiet confidence in this first set. Pedro Perry into the net there. 15 love. And the softer high lob from Perry, forcing the mistake from Theo Gamondi. 15 all. Gamondi goes to Perry, straight down the line. Perry not able to deal with that. Rather strange. Usually Pedro Perry very good at receiving serves, particularly on the backhand, and unable to get that back. Bad connection with the bat. And score 30-15. The bajada down the middle there from Archery. Now goes for the lob after the successful block. And Vasco Pascual goes for the exact same bajada, this time into the top edge of the net. 40-15 the score. Pascual and Perry in deep conversation there. High lob there from Vasco Pascual. Bajada down the middle from Gamondi. Pedro Perry flicks it up into the side fence. And at the interchange, Vasco Pascual will come back to serve 4-3 up in the first set, looking to cement the advantage and start the final stretch of the first set. Players back on court. Vash Pascual on serve, and fault on the first attempt. Serving to Ignacio Archeri. Ignacio Archeri and Teo Gamondi, if you've just joined us now, fairly inexperienced players on this tour joined this tournament as the legitimate winners of the South America qualifier for the A1 Padel Tour. And yeah, facing the experienced pair of Pedro Perry, who shows exactly what that experience is worth when he deals with that short lob and punishes it out of the court. And of course the veteran Vasco Pascual, multiple times Portuguese champion and stalwart of several European paddle tours. Vasco Pascual into the corner there with the hook shot. Teo Gamondi dealing with it admirably, goes over his head. Down the middle, Gamondi goes. Vasco Pascual goes to Archeri. Archeri's got this beautiful hook shot, cross court from right to left. And he used it to good effect there. Unfortunately, he went for the backhand straight down the line and went into the net. Pedro Perry with a smash straight at Teo Gamondi. Had to duck out of the way. And 40 love as Pascual and Perry look to cement the advantage, leading 4-3 after an earlier break at 3-2 against young Archeri and young Gamondi. We spoke about the South American qualifiers. Of course, South American qualifiers form part of the qualifying program for all master tournaments, where the A1 Padel Tour holds multi-zonal qualifying tournaments in order to get entrance into or qualifiers into the main draw of all its Masters tournaments. Another great initiative as the A1 Padel fulfills its mandate to grow the sport of paddle on the global stage. So yeah, participating as the South American qualifiers and winners of that qualifying tournament, these two young men are in the A1 Padel final round of the Betsson Swedish Masters. Betsson, of course, world leaders in sports betting and incidentally pricing up on this very tournament. So if you feel like having a little flutter on this match or any other match in the tournament or the tournament itself, feel free to go to www.betsson.com and sign up, browse the site, register an account, and do your thing. We bring you this, of course, live here on channel 219 on the DSTV bouquet. Who does that channel belong to? ESPN Africa, the newest broadcasting channel, and this time bringing paddle to the African continent, broadcasting in 55 countries and territories in sub-Saharan Africa, and joining the other broadcast sponsors in the ESPN family, ESPN Africa and ESPN Latam. To be remiss not to mention other sponsors of this tournament, which of course include none other than Monte Carlo International Sports, one of the biggest patrons of paddle globally and the owners of the A1 Padel Tour, as well as a new range of sporting paddle equipment and apparel, and sported by some of the big players in this tournament. And of course, BMW Halmstad, if you are in the Halmstad area and you're looking for a beautiful BMW, a fantastic range of electric BMWs on display here on the premises, as well as Eurofinance, the financial services company, Amen Sportswear, retail sportswear, beautiful high-quality sportswear for men and women, Swedish chain with stores all over Europe and soon to be in Africa, as well as a range of other partners, including Stan Wawrinka Sportswear. 15:40, 3 break points here for Vasco Pascual and Pedro Perry as Archeri goes for that famous hook shot of ease to Pedro Perry, who goes high on the return, and Archeri goes for the smash out of the court. Pedro Perry reads it well, but is unable to get there in time. 30-40 the score. Still a break opportunity here for Pascual and Perry. 30-40. And this break will signify the end of the set because Pascual and Perry do lead 5-3. Archeri tries to finish that point. And the bajada from Teo Gamondi goes into the glass, and that's the set. Vasco Pascual and Pedro Perry take the first set 6-3, and while the players go at the switch of set for some refreshments, conversations with their coach, Vasco Pascual and Pedro Perry definitely in conversation with their coach. We're going to take a little breather and give you time to go and top up your coffee, your tea, your refreshment, maybe pop some popcorn in your microwave and take a reclining seat for what will be an exciting second set in this, the 9th match of this first round of 32 at the A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters.
Mr. Perry to serve with new rules.
On court, new set, new balls, of course. Balls change at 9 and 11 games, and 9 games have been played. 6-3 the first set. So new balls, new set. First blood to Perry and Pascual. And Pedro Perry on the serve, love 15. Vasco Pascual into the net, looking at his racket. Amazing how every paddle player at every level, from beginner to professional, every time there's a mistake shot, they look at their racket. Pedro Perry down the middle, taking some pace off the ball. Now goes back into the corner. Archeri goes over there to Vasco Pascual, who fakes the bajada and sends it into the corner behind Teo Gamondi. Down the line. Pascual with the lob. Really trying hard to get Gamondi position at the net, and he does. Fake smash by Pedro Perry, and very, very effective, with the ball dying just before the glass. 15-30 the scoreline. And 30 all now. High lob there from Vasco Pascual. There's that hook shot from Archeri. Tries to reverse his smash into the blind side of Vasco Pascual, but ineffective. Goes into the net. 40-30 now. As Pedro Perry looks to take the upper hand in this first set. In the second set, apologies. And so he does. Game. 1-0, Vasco Pascual and Pedro Perry. As the players change sides, they've just had a set change, so this will be a quick changeover. Players already switched. Only Vasco Pascual went to get a little bit of dry towel, and the court marshal onto the court drying a little patch of the glass that player went into with a sweaty shirt. And Theo Gamondi to serve. Goes down the line to Pedro Perry. Returns well. Sends it all the way back behind Archeri. Vasco Pascual with the gancho, the hook. Pedro Perry goes for the finish. Powerful, straight, direct at Archeri and straight out of the court. Love 15, the score. Love 30, the score there. Young Archeri and Gamondi in conference there in the middle of the court. Searching their heads for solutions. Yes, it's their first tournament of this type at this level, but they want to put up a fight. They certainly want to be competitive and show their supporters back home in Argentina that they are capable, that winning the qualifier was not a fluke by any stretch of the imagination. And Gamondi says enough of the smash, return, smash, return. I'll flip it into the ground and out of the court and get this over and done with. My point. And 15-30 it is. Pedro Perry through his legs, facing the wrong way. Into the net, 30 all. Fault, service a little bit long. Same direction, just a little softer. As Gamondi advances. Portuguese pairing in deep defense. Unable to make progress. The lob now comes, and they're able to move forward. Pedro Perry goes with a hook shot into the tin. Fakes the smash, drops the pace. Double bounce at the glass. And 30-40. 2 break points on offer here. As Theo Gamondi gets ready to serve to Vasco Pascual. First attempt not successful, into the net. Second one deep into the glass. Vasco Pascual lobs. Shows concern. Pedro Perry threatens the smash. Goes sideways. Regrets his decision. And Vasco Pascual offers the answer to the question. Into the ground, takes the early break. 2 games to love, and Vasco Pascual will now serve, looking to cement this second set advantage. And the Portuguese team now feeling quietly confident, and while the young Archeri and Gamondi are looking tired and possibly a little bit overwhelmed. Young players like this often come to tournaments such as this one and play in quite a fearless way, and that's exactly what these two young teens have done, and shown little respect for the more experienced opposition, and they hold their heads up high, really put in a good show. Lots to be proud of in this type of performance, and win or lose, they will gain a lot of experience and a lot of learning from this, and go forward into the next tournament slightly wiser, slightly better, and knowing what to work on. Vasco Pascual goes for the lob. Teo Gamondi anticipates it, hangs back, deals with it. There goes the bajada, and Archeri runs at the net, looking to finish, and the momentum takes his shot into the net. 30 love. Pedro Perry switching positions there. Now going back to his original side. The bajada comes in. Pedro Perry looks to finish the point, leaves something behind. And young Archeri and Gamondi still in the game. Archeri goes for the cross-court backhand just over the net, and clips the top of the net, stays on his side. Not happy with himself, banging his hand on the racket. 40 love, Vasco Pascual serving, looking to get the advantage required for the journey of victory into the second set. Down the middle, Pascual goes high into the air. Gamondi with the retreating bandeja. Goes again, gets a bounce, spin off the bottom of the glass. Vasco Pascual quizzes himself, quizzes the glass, quizzes the ball. In any of those ways, he ain't going to get it. Really tough bounce that for Vasco Pascual. 40-15. A little bit long. And we have a double fault, only the second of this tournament. 30-40. 2 advantage points given away by Vasco Pascual and Pedro Perry, and only the second double fault of this tournament so far. One earlier on, which led to the loss of a set, and here we are with the second one. Vasco Pascual going deep to Gamondi, keeps the same direction, goes again, this time off the tin, gets the good bounce, and Teo Gamondi's return is misguided into the top of the net, and at the turn, Ignacio Archeri will come out to serve. Love 3 down in the second set after having dropped the first 3 games to 6. Court marshals active on the court as temperatures begin to drop here in Halmstad in the city square at our A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters Grand Arena Center Court, and the moisture starting to build up on the courts. Players are working hard, sweating, bumping into the glass with all these lobs. So court marshals having to do a little bit of hard work and doing it admirably.
Mr. Archeri to serve.
Players now back on court, and Ignacio Archeri to serve to Pedro Perry. Goes down the center from a wide angle. Pedro Perry goes over his head with the lob. Teo Gamondi and Vasco Pascual in active duel there. And this time, Gamondi goes for the cross court straight into the tin. Cherry with the serve. Gets a spin and the drop in the corner. And Vasco Pascual unable to get it back. 15 all the scoreline. There goes that hook bandeja shot. This time, surprisingly, it doesn't come off. Goes into the glass. And 15-30 is the score. Gamondi edges that with the top of his racket. Still gets the direction required. Pedro Perry goes down the middle. Everyone looking for the middle gap. Both teams exploiting the middle, but Pedro Perry this time slices that cross court into the double wall, causing the ball to die a sudden death as it comes off the second glass. And Inacio Cherry unable to do anything about it. 15-40, 3 break points on offer here. Gamondi lets the ball bounce, goes down the middle. Once, twice, changes direction, goes again, tries to finish, and does so emphatically. 30-40 the scoreline. Young Ocheri and Gamondi are not letting this go. They're going to go down, but they're going to go down fighting, and that's the spirit of the A1 Global Padel Tour. Some nice exchanges there between the players. Vasco Pascual goes over their head, trying to lob, trying to push Gamondi and Ocheri back so they can take the net position. Not being very successful. Lucky bounce there for Ocheri off the top edge of the net, causing Vasco Pascual to misjudge the return, sends it into the net, and from love 40 down, young Ocheri and Gamondi are forced a golden point. Vasco Pascual to receive. Still a break on offer here, as Ocheri goes straight down the middle. Vasco Pascual pushes, goes back. Gamondi, the bajada down the middle. This time is Ocheri's turn to do the lob, high lob. And Pascual with the bajada deep. Slower pace, gets the bounce off the back wall. Change of direction by Gamondi. And this time Gamondi cannot resist the temptation. Goes for the Arda Bandeja into the corner and goes into the glass. Yet another break. And Pedro Perry will now serve 4-0 up in the second set. The Portuguese team now just looking to consolidate and serve out the game. Strong advantage in the second set for Love after having won the first set 6 games to 3.
Love.
15 love is the score. Vasco Pascual goes for the kick. Gamondi gets a clip of the edge of his racket to it. And unfortunately, the ball flies too high into the back of the glass. 30 love. Perry to Ocheri. Vasco Pascual at the net. Goes for the drop shot. And Ocheri finds the gap between the two of them. Slowly and sneakily. Low and slow. 30-15. And 30 all it is.
30 all.
A weaker lob. Pedro Perry goes for the slower drop smash.
30-14.
Golden point we have. Potential counter break here for Archeri and Gamondi. Perry and Pasquale will not want that. Strong position. They won't mind it, but it will not be ideal for them. This time, Perry goes for the big smash off the bounce into the body of Archeri. And 5 games to love. They go into the exchange. Big high fives there from Pasquale and Pedro Perry's coach. And commanding position here. They'll come back onto the court with possibly Gamondi serving at love 5 in the second set after having dropped the first by 3 games to 6. Really, really emphatic win by the Portuguese pairing. Players ready, and you can see the Portuguese pairing eager to get on court and finish this set and get this match out of the way, progress into the last 16, go and get some rest. Late into the evening now, 22:36 local time here in Halmstad. Halmstad, a beautiful little beach town on the southwestern coast of Sweden, a summer town, as it's called. 100,000 residents at best of times, and population triples in the summertime with tourists and revelers. There's that hook shot again from Archeri, causing an awkward return from Pedro Perry. Gamondi, however, goes for that high bandeja, gets fortunate with the bounce once, but no fortune on the second one from Archeri that goes straight into the fence. Love 15 is the score. High lob there from Pedro Perry. Behind Archeri goes for the big bajada. Pedro Perry in the perfect position for it. The block a little bit too strong and into the glass. 15 all. Pasquale to Gamondi. This time goes the other way. Archeri goes right. And Vasco Pasquale does really well to defend both of those shots. The second of which comes to Archeri's feet and he's unable to pluck it out. 15-30. Well managed there, and Vasco Pasquale forced into the error. 30 all. Hooked lob there from Archeri. Now he goes for the bajada, catches Pedro Perry again in the right position. This time not blocking too hard, under blocking, and sends the ball into the net. 40-30, looking to get on the board to avoid that null result, and so they do. Vasco Pasquale with a high lob into the return, into the glass. So 5 games to 1, and Vasco Pasquale will serve to win the set and the match. Vasco Pasquale asserting his seniority. He's played every shot in this point so far on either side and continues to do so. Goes for the bandeja, looking for the double wall, not quite getting it. Gets it this time, gets the awkward bounce. And Gamondi not really dealing with it properly. Goes for the high shot again. Down the middle this time. Cherry decides to give Pedro Perry a touch of the ball, and Pedro Perry sends it down the middle and straight back to his side of the court. 15 love. One touch Perry was the theme in that previous point, and now 30 love. In the air. Vash Pascual reduces the pace this time, picks up the pace, gets the double wall smash, and Cherry, no answer to that question. 40 love the score, and Vash Pascual now going to serve for the game, the set, and the match. Pedro Perry goes into the corner, goes again off the tin. Pascual into the corner, really targeting, goes for the drop, doesn't really get it. Perry with a high lob. Another big lob, a little short. Vash Pascual goes to Gamondi. Natural cross-court angle. Fantastic rally this. And Cherry to the feet of Pedro Perry. And is unable to get that. 40-15. Still serving for the game, the set and the match. Pedro Perry assuring Vash Pascual, no worries. We're 5-1 up, we're 40-15 up. Nothing to stress about. No sweat, as we'd say in Spanish, no pasa nada. And pasa mucho. That is Vasco Pascual with the emphatic finish straight into the back of the glass. Valiant effort here by Ignacio Cherry and Teo Gamondi, the winners of the South American qualifier. And the final result, 6-3, 6-1 to Vasco Pascual and Pedro Perry. Great win, and they progress to the last 16. And players saying goodbye to the match referee, and lots to have been learned here by this young pairing, 17 years old, Cherry and Gamondi, and they'll walk away from this much richer for the experience, having faced this much more experienced pairing of Pascual and Perry. While these players are leaving the court and court marshals are preparing the court for the next match, umpire Sergio Perez, Director of Sport of the A1 Padel, has just approved the playing of the next match. So we're going to take a 10-minute break and leave you with the pictures on screen, and we'll come back to you for the next match, which will be a humdinger. Following match, Daniel Appelgren and Victor Stern, the Swedish qualifier winners, and they will be having lots of hometown support here, and they'll be taking on the popular pairing of Oya Zuazua and Danny Martinez. Two very well-liked and very experienced players on the tour. This match to behold. Lots to look forward to, and you can actually see some of the local supporters streaming in to the stands, because they definitely come to watch their local Swedish heroes. Very exciting. Two Swedish teams, the one already through to the last 16, causing a big upset yesterday. That was Anton Anderson and Alban Olsen, and now we have the pairing of the exciting pairing in fact, of Daniel Appelgren and Victor Stern playing against Oya Zuazua and Danny Martinez. So we leave you with these pictures as the players do some photographing and with their coaches and with a couple of the other guys. So enjoy the break, recline, get your chairs warmed up, get a blanket if you're cold, and recline in your sofas or your office chairs, wherever you're watching. Get some popcorn, some refreshments, some snacks, because you're about to watch a phenomenal game of padel. See you in a bit.
Varför får jag dessa känslor
Ladies and gentlemen, the much-awaited final game of the night. And on court we have local favorites, Daniel Appelgren and Victor Stern, the winners of the Swedish qualifier for this A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters. Local favorites, and for sure lots of partisan support for them. Victor Stern rated number 2 in Sweden, and his partner slightly lesser ranking, but as a pairing, the number 1 pairing in Sweden Padel, Daniel Appelgren and Victor Stern. 26 years old Daniel Appelgren and 31 years old Victor Stern. Both tried their hand at a few qualifiers on the A1 Padel circuit last year. Not too much success, but have improved dramatically. Won the Swedish qualifier for this tournament emphatically. And you can see on the crowd, just off the right of your screen, behind you, behind them, in fact, quite a full grandstand you can't see on your TV screen. And just behind the umpires, also good 50-60 people there supporting and braving the elements of the weather for Victor Stern and Daniel Appelgren. On the other side of the court, the ever-popular glassman, Oya Zuazua, all the way from Vitoria in Spain, 30 years old, and Mr. Dynamic. You'll see his energy on the court as you watch the game. And to the left of him, a towering 1.97 m, Daniel Martinez Otero, known as Danny Martinez. And both these players, not strangers to traveling around the world. Danny Martinez hails from one of the epicenters of padel in Spain, from Bilbao, and a recent graduate from university, been playing on the professional circuit for 3 years now. Both the pairing finalists just a couple of months ago in the Fabrice Pastrol Cup, the 1000 tournament in Monaco, reaching the final and barely losing in the final, Oya Zuazua and Danny Martinez. Also, Danny Martinez recently signed his contract as with the Monte Carlo International Sports Team, and so we're going to be seeing a lot of Danny Martinez. In fact, a fabulous day for him that day, signing for Monte Carlo International Sports, as well as his new sponsor Wilson, who kits him out head to toe, including his beautiful red bat. So Danny Martinez, Oya Zuazua, no strangers to Africa, having played in the FILA 10x20 tournament at the beginning of the year, and got into the semi-finals in that tournament as well as the A1 Padel Base Cape Town Masters earlier in the year. Friends of South Africa, Danny Martinez and Oya Zuazua, and of course of the African continent, and they'll be taking on the Swedish favorites. Exciting match, people on the edge of their seats, lots of local support clamoring into the grandstands, and a lot of people stayed up late just to watch this exciting matchup. Players have finished their warm-ups. They're now sitting, tying up shoelaces and sorting out last-minute refreshments, getting rackets regrouped, and they'll be back on court in the next couple of minutes. Umpire Sergio Perez will call time, and we'll get this match underway, which promises to be a swashbuckling humdinger. And we are all very excited. Next to my commentary box here, we have some of the local South African contingent who, of course, know Oya Zuazua and Danny Martinez from their African adventures. And to my right, a big contingent of Swedish supporters who are all wearing yellow tops underneath, except they've got jackets covering them because temperatures are dropping, and dropping fast right here in Halmstad. 11 o'clock, or 1 minute to 11 o'clock p.m. And you can hear the crowd there in the background as the music plays through the MC's speaker set. All 4 players on court. And looks like the Swedish team is going to receive. Oya Zuazua will get us going and get us underway. Off we go. Danny Martinez going down the middle. Zuazua looking to inflict early damage, and Danny Martinez gives the Swedish pairing a taste of what his 1.97 m can do. A swashbuckling banger smack straight down the middle and out into the grandstands.
Third love.
So as you are watching that all the way. High lob there. Victor Stern with the bandeja into the corner of Danny Martinez, who returns the favor with a high lob. Daniel Appelgren double-handed straight at Danny Martinez. Goes straight down the line, hard and solidly, then changes direction underneath Oya Zuazua, and first points on the board for the Swedish pairing, and you can see the crowd has just lit up. 30-15, Zuazua to Stern. Zuazua looks for the angle there. Appelgren goes straight down, and Oya Zuazua to the feet of Victor Stern. 40-15.
40-15.
Zuazua with the retreating bandeja. High lob there. Victor Stern goes for the bajada. Gets the bounce just before the tin. Very effective. Low pace, but highly effective. And huge rounds of applause every time the Swedish team gets a point. Trying to get over the head of Zuazua. Zuazua to the feet of Appelgren. And first blood to the Spanish pairing. Almost like a football match. Sweden versus Spain. In Halmstad. Teams changing over pretty quick. The two Spanish players already on court. Zuazua there planning one of his lobs, measuring the weight of the ball versus the bounce on the court. And Swedish team now on the court.
Okay. It's the Appelgren to serve.
Daniel Appelgren to serve. Victor Stern goes for the corner. Double bounce off both fences at the top. And Danny Martinez gets it back. Victor Stern into the net. Love 15. Danny Martinez with a lob. Victor Stern goes to it. Off the backhand there, goes for the lob this time. Danny Martinez changes direction. Goes again. To the side of Daniel Appelgren, now to Stern. Off his feet. Stern with a high lob. Danny Martinez. Cross court to Oya. And Victor Stern into the ground, into the body of Danny Martinez. Great rally. And a high energy, high impact game this is going to be if the first exchanges are anything to go by. 15-all the score. And frankly, in the commentator's chair, I'm tired already. This is a lot of physical exertion for these players. 15-all, love one down, first set. Oya Zuazua with a return straight into the glass, 30-15.
30-15.
High lob there from Martinez, misdirected out of the court. 40-15, the tally.
40-15.
High lob there from Zuazua. Victor Stern with a lob. The approach by Zuazua. The backhand volley straight into the net. Lots of strong crowd support, of course, having a positive and a negative effect. The positive on the Swedish team, of course, support is theirs, and negative on the two Spanish players who get bombarded with a barrage of noise every time they lose a point. Certainly plays on their minds. 15 love. Danny Martinez to Victor Stern. Off the glass. The bajada from Danny Martinez. Eye into the air again. Victor Stern changes directions. Zuazua clears it. Big track back there by Appelgren. And Victor Stern this time goes short into the ground and out of the court. Victor Stern is milking the audience. Early in the game, at 1 game all, at 15 all, he's looking for the crowd support. Incredible attitude. Fault. Danny Martinez with a second try. This time a little slower. High lob by Victor Appelgren. Danny Martinez goes deep to Victor Stern, who returns the favor and sends it straight back over his head. Danny Martinez mistimes the shot and edges it into the ground. 15-30 is the score.
All.
30 all. Danny Martinez to Appelgren. And this time Appelgren into the net. 40-30. And this could very well be the battle of the two Dannys. Daniel Martinez and Daniel Appelgren. Double-handed return there off the backhand from Victor Stern. And gets that just below the glass. Danny Martinez prepares, winds and fires. And Victor Stern blocks, but unable to get a reasonably effective shot off. Goes into the net. And as they go into the break, the Spanish duo, 2 games to 1 up. And when they return back into the court, Victor Stern will be serving at 1-2 down. Court marshals hard at work on the courts, trying to get the wetness off the glass as the night settles in. Now finally night here in Almstad at 23:08, and every light in the vicinity is on. The temperature is dropping. Mist is starting to show its face, and we need to keep these courts as dry as possible. Players ready. Umpire Sergio Perez has called time. Big round of applause for the players as they come on onto the court. Beautiful to see this crowd support for the local players. And we've had it 2 days in a row. Yesterday for the other Swedish pair, Anderson and Olsen. And today we have it for Appelgren and Stern. Appelgren changes direction and changes pace. Martinez gets out of the way. Zuazua makes up a lot of ground, but is unable to retrieve that. 15 love. $30 love. And excellent deep serve there. Zuazua acknowledges it in his facial expression. He sends the return straight back into the glass. Danny Martinez high in the air. Some taka-taka at the net. Oya Zuazua goes for the finish. And
game.
two games apiece. And Oya Zuazua back on the serve. Second time, deep into the glass. Drops the pace off the block there. Appelgren with this fierce double-handed backhand. Danny Martinez straight back out the court. Danny Martinez doing Danny Martinez things. And if you leave it a little bit short for Danny Martinez, he's going to do that to you every single time. 1.97 meters, really difficult to get past him at the net. And a big pendulum swing on that right arm of his. Excellent serve there, Oya Zuazua. Deep into the glass, not too much room between racket and ball. Danny Martinez again, this time going to his left, to Appelgren, to the feet. 40 love. And Zuazua using the double wall to great effect. Ball dying almost at the feet of Appelgren, who was unable to deal with that shot in any way, shape or form. And at the switch, Daniel Appelgren will come back to serve 2-3 down in the first set. No breaks, no quarter given. Really exciting, dynamic match. And we'll see another raucous round of applause for the Swedish team when they walk back onto the court. Court marshals once again hard at work. Court marshals hard at work. We think the little guy with the grey top struggling to get to the top layers of the glass, but effort is commendable, and thus far our players very happy with the conditions, so all good. There's the round of applause. I'm sure you can hear it under the commentary through the sound on your broadcast. And Appelgren tends to go once, twice in the same direction, then change direction onto the right side. Zuazua with a brilliant lob there, great recovery. Victor Stern equally adept with the return. And Zuazua goes for the finish. Appelgren gets it. This time Danny Martinez says, I need some time to position myself, sends it into the air. Victor Stern into the corner and says, thank you very much, I'll take that. And the Swedish pair go 15 love up. Zuazua high into the air. Appelgren waits for the bounce, goes for the lob, and here comes the bajada from Danny Martinez. Appelgren high into the air again. Danny Martinez with a big smash at the feet of Appelgren, and 15-all is the scoreline. Great movement here by Daniel Appelgren on the court, and as we say it, the skies open and a thunder shower begins. Players looking up at umpire Sergio Perez as people in the crowd begin to stand up and look for cover. Let's see if it's just a passing cloud or something that's going to be staying here. Danny Martinez straight down the line. Well retrieved there by Daniel Appelgren, who sends the lob and out of the court. 15-30. And umpire Sergio Perez has asked for play to stop. So we're going to see the players come off the court. And we're going to wait a little short period and see how the rain moves, whether it moves away or not. In the meantime, court marshals rushing for court covers. And there we have Victor Stern and Daniel Appelgren applauding the support that they've received here. A lot of people here to see them. A good 100, 200 people here in the crowd. And here specifically for them, their local heroes. Court covers coming on, and rain. The play is suspended due to rain. We're going to hang out with you and continue to have a chat, and we'll give you news as soon as we are able to give you. In the meantime, so that I don't put you to sleep with my dulcet tones, I have in my commentary chair recent arrival, Mr. Luke Potter, the tournament director for the A1 Padel Pace Space Cape Town Masters of 2023, and of course the A1 Padel Cape Town Masters of 2024. Luke, of course, has accompanied Adam van Aerta, the South African wild card who played yesterday in the first match of the first round of 32 in this A1 Padel Betsson Swedish Masters. Luke, welcome back to my chair. Pity that game got stopped. That was an exciting match.
I tell you what, it was something. And can you believe we're still awake?
Can't believe it. Long day. An 8 a.m. start earlier today. Here we are at 23:17 local time and still at it. And let's see what happens with this rain. How incredible was this local support for the Swedish team here tonight?
It's absolutely amazing. You know, PK, Philippe, who has the license for obviously Sweden and for Cape Town, was talking to me about a half an hour ago, and he was telling me that this is the first time that any match has been played at night in Sweden. It's never been done before, a competitive match, obviously, of this level. It's the first time that a match like this was held in the middle of Halmstad. And it's obviously now a first time for Halmstad to host something like this. So a lot of firsts for Sweden, and it's amazing to see that everybody's coming out and supporting and just being Swedish, really.
Yeah, great vibe. I mean, these guys were clapping, braving the elements because the temperature has dropped substantially, so it is a little bit cold now. And they're out here in force. I mean, they were here for the previous Swedish pairing yesterday, which you missed, and they put on a really good show.
Yeah.
They had a lot of support. There were flags out. It was amazing during the day. But now, of course, no flags because it's nighttime and people are wearing jerseys and jackets, but lots of people, and really exciting to see people get behind their local talent.
100%.
The game is suspended since tomorrow.
Yeah, I knew they were going to do that.
There we
The
go.
rain is coming down in droves.
Umpire Sergio Perez has just announced that we'll resume play tomorrow morning. So we will be checking out, and we will resume play tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. weather permitting, and continue the rest of this match. Players will now leave, already packed away. A couple of them are still packing their stuff. They'll go back to their hotel room, and we'll come back tomorrow so that we can finish the current match and get on with the rest of the schedule.
Yeah. Bright and breezy tomorrow. Paulie, thank you very much for your efforts today. I thought you were amazing.
Thank you very much. So We bid you good night, ESPN crowd, and we see you tomorrow again. ESPN Channel 219, a landmark broadcasting event. ESPN Africa bringing paddle to the African continent, broadcasting the A1 Paddle Tour in 55 countries and territories in sub-Saharan Africa. I'm Paulo de Carmo, and I bid you sweet dreams or good day wherever you are in your time zone, and see you tomorrow.